in check.
Yes.
But we are live now.
Greetings, people of Earth.
Hello.
So we are officially back to Relics of Hyrule. The first time I've booted this up on Rogues and Roleplayers in almost a year, actually.
Just about.
So it's been a while since we've played this, and I haven't played this character in a while. I've been playing this in my own time with my own personal character, so I'm not 100% certain of where we are with this character. Good old Goobly Durbum. So what was that? Oh yeah, that's right. Because we got the Master Sword last time. What the hell? I didn't upgrade it. Like I didn't smith it. Yeah. No, I didn't smith it to make it stronger. I should do that.
Yeah, that's called tempering.
It's called tempering. Okay, well, I don't know terms. So we got the Master Sword. Although I do remember our character is built for two-handed weaponry and not single-handed weaponry. So that kind of makes the Master Sword less powerful for us. So, but yeah. I have been trying to get our sword stronger. So I kind of just, even though I'm built for two-handed weaponry, I kind of want to go with the Master Sword because why not? I'm thinking I'm going to go with that.
You the white ring equipped, as you always had, because if I remember correctly, you guys were using the Fierce Deity sword for a long time.
Oh yeah, I used the Fierce Deity sword for a very long time.
Skull Hammer was a lot of fun too.
Yeah, my character that I've been doing in Jay's server for Skyrim storytelling, Kratos, he's been using the Fierce Deity sword a lot because it's a very good weapon with its sword beams and general awesome power.
Oh wow! It only requires a Quicksilver ingot to upgrade my sword. I think I might have one in the inventory, but first I have to go kill these stupid wizards over here. Who, for some reason, every time I come over here, they always are like, "Hey, let's have a battle of the ages over by Palestone freaking camp."
I was just waiting for an opening, and I ended up taking the opening with my own story. So first of all, Wolf said to me saying, "Hello, people, Earth." He said, "Earth? Australia isn't on Earth." And he said, "Nasida, how do I walk in Skyrim?"
Oh, I walk. I know how to walk. I just had to kill these freaking wizards. Every time I go to Palestone camp, those wizards are always fighting here for some stupid reason.
There's always a random encounter near that camp. I usually get the hunters hunting netches.
I always get a bunch of the ash hoppers. It's very annoying.
I must be very fortunate then, because I seldom get any hostile spawn there.
What in the... Okay, there we go. It was glitching out on me when I was trying to get on the thing. Oh, that's right. I needed a Quicksilver ingot. So let me see if I have Quicksilver ingot.
Wolf is saying Bub's volume could be increased a bit.
I could also just talk louder. Would you like that?
I haven't muted because I'm not fond of having an echo of myself as well as Addison and Bub.
Wait, no, I needed a Neru's Pearl. That was the storage one. That was the one for storage. What do you mean I don't have enough magic? Oh, I used it all for Pharaoh's Pearl. Damn it. Alright, I need to... Do I have any magic potions to make this quicker? I've got lots of extra magic potions, but nothing for... Okay, here we go. Now I've got magic recovery.
You have a lot of junk on this character. He is filled to burst.
Wait, what? Oh, is my magicka being brought down by a debuff?
Yes, actually, as a result of using Pharaoh's Pearl, both your magicka and stamina are drained for, I think it's 10 seconds.
Okay, there we go. Now I can use it. Okay. Now I can have a look-see at my stores and see if I have any Quicksilver ingots. I do have a Quicksilver ingot.
So let's upgrade autocorrect Nasida to no soda. I must call you that from now on.
No soda. Goodness.
Bub Mazu, no soda.
So Master Sword is now legendary. So now it is at maximum capacity.
Oh, I know a mod that you would hate for doing this. It's one I recently installed, and one that Bub recommended to me that he's fond of.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did he?
Degradation. Basically, All weapons except for unique weapons, such as the Master Sword or the Goron Sword, can break. And over time, even the unique weapons, their tempering will go down as you use it.
Alright, so I'm going to use the True Command ability with the Wind Waker as my second-hand weapon, because I want to. Because that's what I feel like doing.
Well, at least you'll get to throw things everywhere with a gust of wind.
So actually, in my personal playthrough, I am playing a rogue character, and he is dual-wielding the Master Sword and the Force Sword.
Nice.
So I haven't gotten them to their true forms yet, but they're each one upgrade away from their true forms. So I'm working on it.
The Force Sword is a doozy to get to its true form.
Oh yeah, I know, but I want it though, because the true Force Sword can actually look like the actual Force Sword, which I want it. I want it bad.
The art for what was it, Minish Cap?
Mm-hmm.
And from the Force Swords Adventures box art.
Indeed. But now that we're done with the forge, it's time to go adventuring. So what I wanted to do tonight was I wanted to try and find the water temple. So Captain Maz, you said you knew this mod like the back of your hand, so maybe you could point me in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we want to? That's the thing.
Do I want to? Well, that's up to you. I mean, if you don't want to, then I guess I'll just go over here and wander around aimlessly and see what we find, and we may not encounter it tonight.
So to keep in with the spirit of exploration, we can tell you that Jay likes to put extra things like that within places he's already added with the mod.
So in other words, your biggest hint is going to be it's in a grotto.
A dungeon within a dungeon.
It's a dungeon within a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So, in that case, I would want to use Faror's Pearl then.
That'd be a good place to start.
And figure out which grotto it's in. So we need to go to a secret grotto. So we can go to north, south, east, west, or Solstheim. I'm going to go...
I can tell you it's not the one in the Reach, because that one already has a dungeon in it.
Okay, so let's...
The...
So let's try the one... Let's try the east, then. We'll try the Rift.
Nasta is secretly an actor. Thunder Weasel replies, I'll take a pick when I can. All that YouTube experience is good resume material. 12 plays is his demo reel.
Ain't this a surprise?
Whoa, hey, oh, hey, bandit. I killed him in one hit.
Oh yeah, all the difficulty mods I have installed and all the combat overhauls, even my strongest characters can no longer one-hit many enemies, including bandits.
Alright, so let's see if there's any clues in this place.
While it is realistic for a legendary Dragonborn to be able to bat bandits with the flat of a sword and kill them in a gory explosion...
What the heck happened? I'm gonna go diving.
It's not entertaining for me as someone who enjoys being able to make good use of my weapons.
Hey, Kosi!
Hey, Kosiara, welcome to the stream. We're playing Relics of Hyrule.
Now, is this series making a total return, or is this a one-off?
This is, at the moment, this is a one-off return. But if there's enough of a demand for it, I might stream it more often. So it won't be a weekly thing, I will say that. But if people want to see more of it, I'm more than happy to oblige.
I already know of one artifact you haven't found yet, and it was actually on Solstheim.
Really?
Yeah. The Phantom Sword.
Oh yes, one of my favorites. The Locomo Sword is by and far my favorite. More so than the Phantom Sword.
Yeah, I've seen the Phantom Sword popping up in the Forge a lot in my personal playthrough.
Yep, it is contained on an islet off of the main island of Solstheim.
Well, I'm having a tough time trying to figure out how to get out of this water.
There is a small ramp by the tiny bridge. Like, if you look to the right there, you can see...
Oh,
that
there it
little
is.
land
Yeah,
ramp.
now I see
No,
it.
not that. Other side. I always find a gold skull tool hiding on this ramp. Oh, speak of the devil.
Yep, and I killed it with an explosion.
Vaporized.
So... I mean, if it's the water temple, though, I would imagine it would be in the water.
Well, there's already a dungeon connected to this, as well as another location.
So it's not here.
Yes, we were just letting you search around for a bit and trying to do stuff for yourself, but you've spent quite a bit of time here.
We spent a lot of time trying to get out of the water.
I did find a lever, though, and I did find a chest.
And you already have the block of time walkway to the locations I was speaking of.
How much do you like geography there, Nasida?
What?
How much do you like geography when it comes to Zelda? Like paying attention to it.
Like paying attention to the geography of like how the Hyrule is laid out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, considering every Zelda game, the world is basically different in every game, and it's laid out differently in every game. I don't really feel like there's much consistency to the geography of Hyrule.
There's some.
Across some games, there is not much consistency. However, there are other times where there is plenty of consistency, and it's just kind of a...
It really depends.
Yeah.
I do love the Terminian shield design. I think Jay did a wonderful job with that.
I will say that this mod is obviously very heavily dependent on Ocarina of Time's Hyrule in terms of the layout. So that can kind of be your clue as to finding where the water temple is.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
first I gotta put stuff away.
It's ever so slightly
Actually, you know what?
misleading.
Not the conjure chest. Not the conjure chest. I'm gonna put it in Neru's Pearl because there's... I think I've kind of broken the conjured chest in a way. Because of how much I... There's,
Yeah, there is only so much stuff you can put in a single chest before data starts getting corrupted.
yeah, so that's why I'm just kind of like, maybe I shouldn't put it in the... dang it. I clicked none by accident. There we go. But yeah, that's why I started using Neru's Pearl, because I was
Are we
like,
sure
yeah.
you aren't supposed to be Bumbler?
What's up?
I said, are we sure you aren't supposed to be Bumbler?
Why do you say that?
I'm pretty sure I'm not Bumbler. Why?
Because you seem to be bumbling a lot.
Oh.
Well, that's what I do. I bumble sometimes too, but I don't bumble as much as Bumbler, because he's Bumbler. He bumbles more than anyone else can bumble.
No one bumbles like the OG.
Are you certain about that?
What do I want to put away? Because I gotta get some weight off of my ass here.
Well, you could put away some of the millions of rings you have.
They're
Actually,
super light though.
The potions are
light,
probably
but
doing it.
The weight adds up. And yeah, potions. You have a ton of poisons, which personally I've never seen you use poison.
They all weigh each half a pound, and you have quite a lot of different ones there.
You also tend not to conjure.
You know what? I really should put away a lot of these potions and poisons because I'm not using them. So... But, I mean, that's a process that could take a long-ass time, though. But I'll put a few away for right now to free up some space.
Wolf
Says a few.
Wolf says Bumbleception, the double bumbler.
Deception. Good grief.
Good old Bumbleception. Oh yeah, putting away a lot of those like Skulltula venoms really, yeah,
That's a
freed
lot
up a lot.
of Skulltula venom.
Yeah, freed up a
31
lot.
pounds right there.
I'm a hoarder. What can I say?
Could combine
I'm
them
a
all.
hoarder, but you're putting me to shame.
Combine them all at the, I think a cooking pot. You can make them extra potent. Like,
Yeah, I believe the
super
final form
powerful.
is saturated, which is ridiculous.
Maybe if we get a chance, we can do that later on.
Oh, he would be able to make so many saturated Skulltula Venoms.
All right, so if we're going by Ocarina of Time geography, then I would imagine that it would be in a grotto down here over by Falkreath. That's what I would imagine, because that seems to be the closest to where like Lake Hylia is.
Well, consider where, geographically speaking, where the Master Sword is, because
Well, the Master Sword is in the center of the Ocarina of Time map.
Technically, yes. The Master Sword in this is way to the south. So
It's
I
way to the south. Yeah.
which I will say this: while this mod does take a large inspiration from Ocarina of Time, I believe Jay's reasoning for putting it down there was that the Master Sword was found in a grotto in Twilight Princess, and the woods were to the south in that game. I could be mistaken. I don't remember all the reasons for things being placed where they are. I just know geographically where things are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what I do know is that Lake Hylia is towards the south of the map.
I can tell you already that this is not the grotto because this connects to the Mad God passage. Oh, hey, look at that. Iron Knuckle. One of the first creatures I killed from Relics of Hyrule in my current place, with my current character. That was one of the first enemies I faced, and that was terrifying because I was only level 9.
So the grotto. So that's not the grotto then. Okay. Then I'm not sure where it would be.
There's one. You know what else is smack in the center of this map?
What is that?
Well, go ahead and what's in the center of Skyrim?
Whiterun is like the center.
Whiterun Hold.
Yeah.
And what's in Whiterun Hold that's Relics of Hyrule related? You have a few options.
Is there something in Whiterun that's Relics of Hyrule related?
Not the city itself, but the hold.
Well, I mean, there's the place where we found some like Hylian shields, and there was like a Yiga stone in there where Yiga would pop up. I know that grotto.
Okay.
So there's a Rorikstead secret grotto.
Mm-hmm.
So would it be Rorikstead maybe?
Possibly.
Okay.
Have you ever checked behind the Song of Time stone in the grotto?
I believe we did actually, but we can double check.
You could.
Because you seem to be implying that that's where it is.
I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying that these locations do in fact exist.
Yeah, so the stone's not here, so we did investigate this. Oh hey, it's a Tektite. Well, that Tektite didn't stand a chance. Just straight up murdered him. Okay.
I wouldn't call it murder if the creature is not of humanoid descent.
Murdered him. I say it because I want to say it. Aquatic Passage. Ooh, that sounds water temple-y.
I'm reading it. Next time, Hoarder Wars, but only in video games. In real life, I'm only
Aquatic Passage. The name Aquatic Passage sounds very water temple-y. In fact, this seems like it might be it.
I hope we have water breathing.
I do. I have a mask for it.
You're gonna need it.
She alone, and then she goes into editing pictures to keep herself entertained. She says, "Yeet." Because I've been keeping an eye on the Discord. Trust me, guys. I've been seeing what's been getting posted.
It's
Okay,
glorious.
So I'm using Majora's Mask right now, so let me see if I can take it off.
Majora's Mask Unbound. There's a trick to that you need.
Oh,
to...
hey, it let me remove it. There we go.
Normally the mask is a lot fussier about you removing it. You got the
Yeah.
1 in 3, not one, the 1 in 4 chance that it let you.
Yep, it was just like, you know what? I know you'll be back. You cannot resist my power. Alright, so I've got a Zora's mask on, so water breathing's not a problem. So let's see what's in this place.
So this place has been rather troublesome for a lot of people because it's kind of difficult to see. So you kind of want to keep a close eye on things as best as you can as you go, because there are certain things you need to find.
Talking to the mole.
I know who I'm talking to. That's why I'm explicitly stating it to him.
Oh, hey, there's a treasure chest in there. I see it.
You can reach it. It's just a little finicky.
So, Farron glass armor. Ooh. I'll take that. Don't know if I'll use it, but I'll take it.
Because if I remember, you're a heavy armor build. My current character, however, is a light armor build.
This character is a heavy armor build. My personal playthrough character is light armor build.
My
Ah, God! I was trying to pick up the green shoe, and it was just like, no, you cannot pick me up. I will explode instead.
I think you specifically have to be sneaking in a couple feet away from it in order to be able to pick it up.
But you
It's
cannot
all tricky.
sneak in water.
Precisely.
You cannot sneak in water. That's
This was the
ridiculous.
debut of the shoes being an obnoxious little prick.
Ooh. Okay. Is there like a lever around here that maybe it'll open the gate?
I believe there are.
I hate to be a
You
nitpick,
have to
but
fight.
Majora is not female.
Or male.
Or male,
It's just an it. Ooh, treasure.
If-
Zora chest.
if you're to believe at all any of the non-canon stuff, like the Majora's Mask manga, then Majora was carved from the scale of a dragon that killed everything in a dimension. Does that sound familiar? The dragon killing everything within a dimension and leaving nothing but waste.
That sound. Well, I mean, wasn't Alduin the one who destroyed Hyrule? Pretty
Ding,
much.
ding, ding, ding. World Eater.
Well,
But
yeah,
anyway, I was
he's the
straight
world
up.
eater. Oh, hey, I think I opened the gate.
You opened
Oh.
one of the many gates that are currently blocking your path.
I believe there are
okay.
6.
Okay, so there's okay, so that was one valve. So there's gonna be more than one valve.
Yep. And they're all going to be in little side passages like that.
Mhm.
Why this place
Okay,
is kind of
so-
hard to
Even
get
people with not your vision have had a hard time finding these things.
Do I have? Let me see. Do I have my night vision favorited? I don't know if I do. Let me see if I.
Does night vision help underwater? I thought it only made it worse.
I think it really depends.
I think it depends on the location. I know in my personal playthrough, it's helped in certain occasions.
'Cause this
Oh,
water is
wait.
rather green, so it may.
Night
did
vision
I-
is a power, not a spell.
When did I get an invisibility spell? That's awesome. Huh.
But did you hear me when I said it's a power, not a spell?
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh,
we
yeah,
have
it was
to
it
summon
was called.
that bear at the end. We have to do it.
Oh yeah, we'll do it for sure. With the return of Relics of Hyrule, we have to summon the
Bard
bear.
bear!
Bard bear, that was it.
Yeah, we called him Bard Bear, and yes, we have a Bard Bear, and he's amazing. He's the best thing ever.
Sorry if I blew anyone's ears out.
Okay, so I guess I don't have Night Eye on this character, so I guess I'll just have to go with what I've got.
You could
Which
try
is very
going out.
unfortunate because currently the resolution on my screen for this is not ideal.
So I did just find another valve, so that's 2.
Yep.
Let's
I thought you
see.
found 3 total so far.
Only 2.
Now I found 3. There's another one. All
Just
right,
be
so
careful not to turn the same valve twice. I believe Jay fixed it, but when it was first released, I kept hitting the same valve twice and it closed the gates permanently. And I had to clip my way through.
Ooh, okay, that stinks.
Yeah.
I'll
I
have to be
never ended up
careful.
doing that because I kept track of which ones I'd gotten already. But I could see how you would get confused with all this turning around.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me go see my progress on it. If I can relocate that passage. There it is. Okay, so yeah, there's still some gates left to open. Looks like there are 2 left. Yeah, looks like there's 2 left from what I can see. What? I clipped through the wall.
Yeah. That's a thing. The aquatic passage.
Yay! I clipped through the wall.
The aquatic passage has a few seams in it that I've made known to Jay before.
I guess he really is Bumbler tonight.
Bumbler breaks games, everyone. You heard it here first.
I'm trying to be very careful not to overwrite my personal character. Okay.
And Kosi, to be more specific, which were you listening to the game audio from Majora's Mask in Polish or English? Because I know in English and Japanese it sounds more like a child than a feminine voice.
Wait. Majora's Mask. Well, okay. Are you talking about like the little laugh?
I'm talking about during the boss fight because that's what Kosi's referencing. Specifically,
okay.
The second phase, I think, is where you get the most audio.
It kind of does have a somewhat female sound. I can hear how she could hear that.
I'm only familiar with the English version, and he doesn't really sound feminine to me at all.
I mean, you have the Skull Kid, and that's one voice, but, like, I believe, what was it, the second phase? It had, like, a more high-pitched voice before it went into the third phase with the double whip tentacle thing. I don't know, it's been a while.
Wrath. Oh, hey, Jay Callahan himself is here.
Hey, Jay Callahan!
I have summoned him.
Water.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nasima is going through the aquatic passage right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the valves. I only have 2 left to find.
Initiation!
And I have no idea if...
Jeez, Haru, thank you.
Haru back at it again with the gift subs.
Uh-oh, he's gifting subs again? Thank you, Haru. Thank you so much. And I'm pretty sure I got that valve already, but I saved my game a little while ago just in case something bad happens.
Oh wait, they don't do Polish localizations?
Okay, so, yeah, nothing. It doesn't look like anything else closed, so it's just the 2 gates that are left.
Not localization, language. They don't do audio for Polish?
So, hey, Bub, you gave us 500 bits. Thank you.
Well, that's
purely for Haru.
Bub cheered 500. What do you think about this, Haru? Oh no, you guys are going to confirm the bit war again.
Hey, I've got quite a lot of power to use
today. Buddy, guess what? Once I have a job again, I'll be joining you guys as the 3rd member of the war.
Bring it on!
By the way,
remember when I went out big with?
By the way, since Jay Callahan's here, I just wanted to let you know, Jay Callahan, we're all hanging out in the general voice chat on our Discord server. So if you want to hop in, you're totally welcome to do so if you want. The voice chat's open for people to join in if they want to hang out and talk while we stream.
Alex, you mad lad, stalking me again.
Is that Jay Callahan? It is.
Alright, so now I think I've hit a bit of a snag, because now I'm not really finding any more of these little holes. Also, I see you, Jay Callahan, hiding in the voice chat. How's it going, Jay Callahan?
Going good.
I'm going through the aquatic passage, which I've heard has been getting to a lot of people.
Yes, intentionally. Because it's just flipping switch up. It's just hitting switches in a tunnel, and I had to make it difficult, or else because I can't put enemies in here.
Right. So you wanted to make it a puzzle.
Yeah,
so,
it's a puzzle.
Hey, Alyssa, welcome to the stream.
Okay, say hi and bye, guys. I really hope my schedule will slow down. Started Dragon Quest XI streaming next week. If not, sadly, I might have to dip out and watch the VOD.
So I can give you a I can give you a hint about the valves. They're all in that one room where you found the other valves.
Okay.
That one
So you won't
massive room.
Yeah. So once you pass this big archway, they're all in this area illuminated by luminous stone. And there's one that's very close to the end that's by a broken blue pipe.
Oh, I know where that broken blue pipe is. I've seen it. So
Also,
it's-
what's a water temple without a little bit of frustration?
Yeah.
The water temple
Yeah,
is-
no, I totally get that, and I totally get the point. He wanted to. It's the water temple, which frustrates a lot of people, so he wanted to make it feel frustrating.
Morning shifts, Alyssa, why?
So that actually is really true to the spirit of the temple, which I do like that. The frustrating.
It's kind of funny because people are like, "Oh, the water temple is going to be really hard, right?" And I'm like, "No, the water temple is going to be easy." Didn't say anything about aquatic passage.
I called you out when you first said that and said, "Yeah, right. It's not going to be hard. It's going to be annoying as hell."
Water temple's not annoying. Aquatic passage is annoying.
That getting there is
It may
the
as well
hard
be an
part.
extension of the dungeon at this point.
So yeah, if you go straight up from that pipe, they're all in the ceiling, all of the valves, and there's one that's straight up from that pipe.
I think I may have gotten this one already.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you got this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I got
So-
that one already.
I'm gonna bring up a map.
The master of the dungeons does not know where every single switch is.
Nope.
Yeah, because in this case, Jay Callahan is the dungeon master.
I am. And dungeon masters typically have maps.
Yep.
Unless
So-
you're me, you wing it for half the time.
So we just found that one. That one's number 6.
Yep. And I've.
Did you
I've
find?
got 2 left. I think I found
Did
this one
you-
already.
Yeah, if it's green light, that means it's good, and you already turned it.
All right.
If the light doesn't change, that means you turned it already.
All right. So the green light is a good
By the way, did
indicator
you
then.
patch it so that it no longer shoves the gates back in place when you turn a valve?
Yeah. It shouldn't lock the gates if you turn a valve twice. I think I patched that.
Good.
And if it does, whoops.
All right, so I got that
Um,
one. No, I made sure I got the latest version. I
Yeah.
just recently updated.
Did you get the one? There's one that has 2 valves in the same pocket.
Oh, there's one that has 2 valves in the same pocket.
Yeah, there's one that has 2 right next to each other.
Hey, King Deku.
If I remember, it's off of a side wall like that one is. If I remember correctly.
Okay. Also, welcome to the stream, King Deku. Glad to have you with us.
Yep, and Apathy Alex. Oh, great and hearty welcome to you as well.
Yeah, welcome. Oh wow, we're getting a lot of viewers.
Yeah.
Holy crap,
Yes.
we're getting a big turnout right now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
I told you this was popular.
Yeah, I know. I know this is something that a lot of people have been wanting to see come back. So when Jared said he was going to be away this week, he's just like, hey, you know what, Addison, you and Taylor, you guys can do solo streams. And I was just like, you know what, I'll bring back Relics of Hyrule. That's popular.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
There it
I
is.
found something. Whoa.
Be
Okay,
careful.
This is
Yep,
the room. Yeah, this is the room.
I'm just trying to find the valve.
You know how I said that shoes were the primary nuisance, like a real nuisance of this
Ooh,
area?
chest. I got Deku nuts. I got Bams. I got Moon's Tear. And I got Slaughterfish scales, because that's the most
And
important
Zora
thing.
War Axe.
Ooh, a Zora War Axe. Neat.
Those are very fancy, by the way. I do love the Zora weapons.
You want to keep a hand on those because they'll be
Don't
somewhat
leave.
useful.
I was gonna say, you didn't
Yeah.
get the switches in there, did you?
Yeah, I just realized that, like, I was checking to see if maybe that was, like, a way into another room, but oh, there's a valve. It was just on the floor. And, oh yeah, there's another one right next to it. So that's it.
Yeah.
That should be all of them.
That should be it. And if it doesn't, if it's not, well, you'll have to reload the save.
Well, I saved before I returned valves.
Yeah.
So.
So hopefully
I'll
I
say.
fixed it.
Haha, I'm bored at the moment. Saw Skyrim stream is what you were watching.
Yay, it's open.
Puzzle is making me sick.
Yay!
That's the
All
point,
right.
Alex. That's the point.
Yes,
We
this
in.
is the re-dead of puzzles.
Wrong series, but still a good victory theme. We welcome all tormentors. Thunder.
Oh shit, it's the water temple.
Specifically, tormentors of me. And sometimes the rogues proper.
Oh,
I thought
yes,
you were
so
the one
much
to keep
torment.
jokers like me in check.
Well,
Yep,
I do, but I gotta
that
have
is-
some fun myself.
But yeah, that is correct, TC.
most
We
fun
welcome all
you
tormentors.
have
Also,
is really
that randomly
horrible,
popped up. Ooh,
like worse
got
than
the
dad
symbol on it.
quality puns.
oh, we're okay. So I think
Oh, thank
maybe,
you, Apathy Alex, for following.
I think those are meant to be doors. Oh,
Your follow is very
Yes.
much appreciated.
Song of Time. Maybe there's a time block here.
Possibly.
There is not. Okay, so I think I have the whirlwind thing? Yeah, whirlwind sprint.
You could also use the Song of Soaring to give yourself super speed, and then you can just jump across normally.
Or Rockscape.
I can't go that. Actually, I do have Rockscape. I just forgot how it works.
And King Deku the Scrub says...
Allows the wearer to briefly
12
defy
bagel
gravity.
bites. Ooh, that's a lot of bagel bites.
Allows a wearer to briefly defy gravity. It effects sometimes fades, requiring it to be equipped again. Oh, so maybe I just have had it equipped for so long, maybe it faded.
Yeah.
It's a Skyrim limitation that has that description, actually.
Really? So it's a 100% Skyrim limitation that causes that to happen?
Yeah, so I put it into the thing and be like, yeah, it's a feature.
It's not a mistake, it's a feature.
And Wolf
It
says,
just
back to
works.
make lunch. They picked up a
Oh,
J-Town
oh,
ad.
oh,
Yes,
no.
well, the crew, he says.
Ah, come on, up, 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 up. Up,
I'm
up,
sorry,
up,
but
up.
you have to fall. That's part of this whole thing, is you have to fall.
I didn't want to
Oh.
say anything, but yeah.
Oh, okay, I was trying
You
not
have
to
to
fall.
fall into the water, and then you have to swim around for switches to raise the water level. Much like in the
I died.
It reduces fall damage, it doesn't
Oh
eliminate
my
it.
Okay, so it doesn't eliminate fall damage. Good to
Yeah.
know.
You know what does eliminate fall damage, though? The
What?
true boots.
The
And
what?
Rivali's
Falling in
get
the water.
Oh, Rivali's Gale. Do I have?
It's not in the mod yet. I didn't say anything.
Oh, well,
Are
I
you
already
sure?
heard you
I
say
could've
it.
sworn you said something about not yet added content,
You know what?
like the
Exclusive.
Fire Temple and Goron Golems.
Exclusive.
There we go. I can work my way down
Totally
slowly.
not spoiling half of the upcoming update.
Jay
Oh,
does that
yeah.
himself.
Yeah, I deliberately spoil things sometimes. Like the Forest Temple, you'll have to travel through time to do puzzles, like, you know, things like that.
Okay, is there anything down here? Of course there is. There's a chest. Of course he would put things down here. And it's just got Deku nuts in it.
Nuts.
Dave Nut.
Nuts. Nuts.
I
They're not nuts, they're berries. Nuts.
They're nuts to me.
Oh, I hear. There is a something or another screaming in here.
Just keep sucking. Just keep sucking. Just keep sucking. 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 What do? We suck.
Oh, it's a river Zora, and he's very handsome looking.
Oh, I didn't remember shaking the entire room, causing ships to fall from the ceiling. And why is that thing so durable? What the heck?
I don't know, but the Master Sword is still tearing through it.
I mean, yeah, but in some of my playthroughs, it would already be dead.
So he's got rupees,
Well,
he's
says,
got Mon.
Yes, as long as you do a chore for TC.
Always do chores for TC. That's the #1 rule of Rogues and Roleplayers.
Yeah,
I
do what
mean-
TC wants, so you're gonna hear about it.
Okay, I thought maybe. Oh, he.
Or
Okay,
don't.
that was just a spawn
Either way, you're
point.
going to
Okay.
get yelled at for being an idiot.
She only does that to the people that deserve it, though. That's the thing.
Hey, that's a
I
trap.
mean, everyone that's been in a voice chat with her thus far.
Pretty much.
Okay.
TC says house needs cleaning.
Just get.
I was
just
gonna say,
get
yeah. If you want Wolf to clean, you're gonna have to fly him all the way from
a
Aussie
shield
land.
fragment. That's different.
Wonder what that's for.
But I do know that there's more valves in here. Wait. Oh, I just flooded the whole place by turning it.
Yep.
Oh, that's neat.
A lot of work.
Wolf says, "I will be the maid."
All right.
I hope you know exactly what you're getting yourself into with a statement like that, Wolf.
Oh my
I
god, the
think if
water
you're at all
is still
familiar with
rising.
Anime in any way, then I hope you know what you're getting yourself into.
The water is still rising.
Hey, Butler.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a boob is in chat.
So there's a set of levers coming up, and one of them is a little buggy, and I'll tell you which one so that you don't like have a really hard time.
Okay.
Would the bug happen to be that a trap doesn't ever stop firing?
Yes.
Yeah, I found that one before, and I've had to navigate around it once I set it off quite a bit. It is a very deadly trap for the fact that it doesn't stop.
It's partially intentional because it's supposed to be lightning underwater, but the problem is the range is a little too big, and it's supposed to turn off, but it doesn't turn off.
So, okay. So it's buggy because it's not turning off like it's supposed to.
Yeah, but I'll tell you once you find the levers, I'll tell you which lever it is, so that you don't...
Hey, look, you found the levers.
Yep, I found the levers.
There they are. Okay. I forgot which lever it was.
If I remember correctly...
Tell me when you find the levers, I'll tell you which one it is. I forgot.
If I remember correctly, it's one of the middle ones, so don't.
I think it's the bottom middle. That turns
Oh, hey,
it on, so don't
Bumbler's
pull
in
the
chat.
bottom middle.
Yeah, we said that Bumbler was in there earlier.
Oh, I didn't.
Your brain finally caught up.
Well,
Could always
Bumbler.
save.
And
Well,
that's
Bumbler-
the exact lever we said don't pull, okay?
I didn't
That was the
I didn't
exact
pull
lever.
it, but I was looking at it, the bottom middle one, right?
Don't
Yeah, so-
pull that one.
Yeah,
Any
that's what I
other
heard.
lever.
We could be wrong, and it could be what my brain
What?
is also telling me might be possible, and it could be one of the right ones.
I
The left
collected
is
the
safe.
lever.
Oh, interesting.
That's new.
I think that is the lever that's supposed to disable the lightning damage. That's the lightning
That was one of
damage.
the middle ones.
Oh, I see what's happening.
So
Okay.
get out of there.
You are currently dying of water convulsions.
Yeah, get as far away from that as you could possibly get.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, did
In
it.
that tier 1 for 12 months, a whole year. It says it's been 365 days, so here's to one entire year with you guys. Also, more support to come. 1 year down.
That's
the
what I
party may
felt
be
like.
Over, but now let's move on to the encore.
That scream is what I felt like when that thing started popping up.
1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Let's see how many I'm at.
Okay. Okay.
I am at 8 months.
I'm sitting at a toasty 9.
So I gotta figure out how to get through this bullshit.
It's not really all that bad.
Yeah.
Actually, try doing. You can slip
bark
between
is-
fairly well.
Not bad.
What I did was I just poked myself between each. Or that.
Okay, there we go. That's a
Wolf says I had
gate.
5 months. I subbed during Goose Game.
Oh, that one requires another key.
So why don't you go and find it?
I am now heavy. All
Yeah.
right, time to pull out Neru's Pearl again.
You could also. How much armor and weapons do you have on you too, and how many crafting materials?
I probably have a lot of stuff that I could put away, but I don't want to take up the time to do it now to go through everything and
You're
store
currently
it.
in the... Okay, yeah, good. You know, while you're playing this, are you at... Oh, you're probably on the couch playing this, aren't you?
I am not. I'm actually at my computer.
Well, for when you go in your inventory, I would recommend switching to the keyboard and mouse to try and go through the menus.
No.
Because then you can organize it.
Well, okay, so the problem is the game doesn't let me like use both keyboard and mouse and controller.
Really?
You have to switch before you go into it.
Mine does. That's odd.
Yeah, no. This game, like once you commit to a control scheme, there's no going back without rebooting the game.
That's odd because I can do both in the middle.
Menu settings.
That's weird. Why is mine able to switch back and forth, but am I the only one who can do that?
Maybe you have a mod for it?
I don't. I swear I don't. I've just been able to do it since I started playing.
Sorcery.
No. I've never been able to do that.
Oh my goodness. Because I've tested it before. I can use both of them at the same time if I so desire.
And by the way, Bumbler, if you are available to do voice chat, we are in general chat if you want to come in and hang out. If you're able. I know you probably are busy with something.
Haru still has the support role after all this time, so you can join the Velvet Room if he so chooses.
Yeah, he still has that privilege.
The luxurious room.
Yeah, that was for when he was doing the Civ 6 stream with you guys, wasn't it?
Yeah, because we gave him access, but apparently it was permanent. That's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why didn't I get that role for when I was about to stream with you guys?
Well, it's meant to be just for myself, TC, Jared, and Wade, for like if we need to speak in private about something. But Haru just has access to it now for some reason.
I know, but that's what I was saying, is when I was streaming GTFO, I had to be dragged in
Okay,
rather
so I'm
than
not
getting that role.
I'm not sure.
You have to go. So there's a you actually have to go back through the pistons. The key is on the other side of the temple.
Where are you saying this madman to?
So the key's over here somewhere.
Yeah, it's where that it's near the lightning trap. It's not in the lightning trap, but there's another room near the lightning trap.
And how do you check how long you've been followed? Because I know I've been subbed for...
Oh, there it is. Found it.
8
Yay.
months. How long I've been followed?
I found the key, so now I just gotta slip by this. Leave. Alright, we got it open.
Well, how click on my name. Oh, click on my name. Okay. Where was my name in chat? There we go. Good thing I pinged myself, otherwise my blind eyes wouldn't be able to see. Oh, hey. I've apparently been followed for more than a year. Well, not more than a year. Derp. I've been followed for... looks like 11 months? Question mark?
Put that away.
Because,
Pretty
yeah.
sure since they started the Relics of Hyrule series is when most of us started watching.
Oh, Bumble apparently just got checked in with
Well-
wherever he's staying. Still got unpacked.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I do know that Relics of Hyrule was actually a major boost to our viewership when we started playing this, actually.
You can thank Jay for that, though.
I think, I was going to say,
Yeah.
I think in part, the fact A, it was
Yeah.
a mod, and B, you guys were, to my knowledge, were one of the most premier channels streaming Skyrim.
Yeah, but I do know that we got a lot of promotion from Jay Calenad, which we do appreciate that a lot, by the way.
You're welcome. I mean,
And
he was
by
somebody's.
proxy, Jay Calenad got promotion from you guys by exposure.
Yeah. If somebody plays my mod, I'm gonna say, hey, these guys are pretty cool.
You should check them out.
Yeah.
Been
And
doing
if I
that
remember
for
correctly, you got people in your Discord, that will post that they're streaming it as well.
Yeah.
So So if you want to watch different people doing different play styles, that's always an option.
It's actually gotten to a point where enough people were streaming Relics of Hyrule at the same time that I couldn't keep track of them all, and I couldn't watch all the streams.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
because it's freaking amazing. I should do it. I should start streaming Relics.
Hey, there you go.
That's a crazy idea.
There's a crazy, crazy
Maybe I'll
idea.
hop on this bandwagon.
I remember quite a few years ago, I was doing a couple YouTube videos, and I remember when Jay found me somehow and started watching my stuff. And I
Yeah.
thought that was like the coolest
Oh,
thing.
Bumbler
I
has
actually-
kicked it himself. Now soil both of them so that the maids have a lot of work to do. Because they don't seldom do their job properly anyway in hotels. I know this from experience.
Wind Waker, Wind Waker, Wind Waker, Wind Waker. There we go.
Stighound just came to watch us, and then we never let him leave.
Hours now.
We're just holding him captive in some dungeon cellar, forcing him to pump out updates.
But we make him think he wants to be here.
Let me out, please!
It's
No,
this
you don't want to
hilarious,
leave? Oh,
like,
okay.
Penthouse class room in the cellar.
If I was trapped in a cellar, 6.6 would be out by now.
You got a point there.
He does have a point, unfortunately. And King Deku says, "Do you have my Oreos?" 8-Ball. The Waseda ship will make it so.
I want Oreos.
The Waseda.
Waseda. Yeah, that's
Get Wario.
Waseda.
Wolf Sinclair. Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Waseda is what happens when you when Wade and I do a fusion dance from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh. That sounds terrifying.
And
That's
yet,
because it is
honestly does-
terrifying.
Though, what benefit would Addison give to the fusion? Wade's the successful one.
He would be a fantastic video editor.
True that.
Oh, there's one.
You do edit videos for several YouTubers, don't you?
Yep, I edit videos for a few. Loxton is the most prominent one.
And you said Zeltic you also do?
I do work for him here and there.
Yeah, he did
on and
not
off.
too long ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
snuck a little Relics of Hyrule in there.
Mm-hmm.
The
I did.
discussion on
The
that
redhead
screen was amazing to watch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the comments filled that. It's like, where did they get that redhead scream from? That sounded horrifying.
Yeah, I saw those comments and I was just sitting there grinning.
So was I.
And it's funny because it's just a guy screaming in a hangar, but it fits for the redeads.
It really does. It's such a terrifying scream.
So ominous and horrifying. Like the first time I heard it playing Relics of Hyrule, I was like, where the hell is that coming from? What is that? Why is that here?
I think my first Red encounter was in Bleak Falls Sparrow of all places. Like,
I
one
actually
of
had
the
that
first-
recently there. It was
Like,
on my most
no
recent
time.
character. It was the first time I'd ever seen a redhead spawn in a normal dungeon, I think, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Because
Okay, so this is
once
a
I heard the
dead
scream,
end.
I was in disbelief. I was like, "Wait, there shouldn't be a
Is there
redhead
something
here."
else here? Is there something else that's supposed to be here? Because this is a dead end.
There's another balcony on the sides.
Okay. I see. There we go. So like I can like climb up here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got to do a little Skyrim parkour.
By the way, this temple was agony to build because in my infinite wisdom, I decided to use solitude assets. They are terrible. They
Really?
don't- they fit together like a puzzle that was built by a madman. It just doesn't work.
How ironic, considering Solitude was the home of one of the most maddening individuals in Elder Scrolls lore. Pelagius the Mad.
Yeah. Very
It was
good.
the entire wing of the Solitude.
Oh, a dark fairy! Holy crap! Well, I'm just gonna have to cleanse her with the Master Sword.
Oh yeah. I actually have not checked back yet, but did that grotto up north ever get that spot that was planned for it, or is that still ongoing?
Not yet. That's probably coming in a 6.6 update. Not 6.6 itself, but maybe 6.6.1, etc.
Holy crap, she's got a terrifying face.
Or maybe 6.7. Who knows?
Look at her, she's got red eyes and bloody teeth.
I just know that I'm looking forward to when that grotto gets expanded upon, because I've been interested in that ever since I heard of your plans for it.
I mean, it has a bit of an expansion right now. It's not quite to the extent that I have in mind.
That dark fairy's terrifying.
Yeah.
She is.
Very happy with
I never
the
actually
dark
looked at
fairy.
her up close before, because, well, for one, lighting. Second of all, I didn't want to take a look at something like that.
Red eyes and bloody teeth, holy shit.
Hey,
It's almost like there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a dark fairy. So I imagine it's, you know, very evil.
When I first heard about its inclusion, the first time I heard about it was, funny enough, for the expansion of that grotto I was talking about that I've been waiting for so long in anticipation. Was the first time I heard mention of it was as a blood fairy that was being added to.
yeah. So there's going to be two. There's the dark fairy, and then there's the blood fairy. And they'll look different. The blood fairy will essentially be a vampire, whereas the dark fairy is more of a different kind of thing. So you're going the wrong way.
Oh, am I? Okay, I thought I was going to go back to the other doorway.
Yeah,
that was in
no.
the hallway.
I mean, you could.
It'd be the wrong way, and you have to backtrack all the way back here, but you could.
Nothing stopped you. That's for
All right,
sure.
so
Well,
there's
just say you
something.
were
So
blind
there's
and did something that you could use.
So there's something up here that I'm missing.
Literally
then.
right in your face if you look up instead of looking at the floor like you always do. Not up, but like on
the
your
lever?
eye level.
The lever?
Yes, the lever.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see the lever. It was on the other side of the thingy.
Well, you were also on the gear at one point.
Oh, okay. So it's like an elevator.
Yeah. It uses the same mechanism to rise as the water.
It's very smart.
Also, be careful, because if you stay on the outer edge, you will get spun off by centripetal force.
That is accurate. No, actually, no, false. Centripetal force goes in.
However,
I'm just right.
force goes in, you say. However, why is it then that when you let go of something, it will not continue spinning around when you?
That is your own momentum, because what happens is that acceleration is a change in velocity.
Actually, I
Velocity is
remember now,
speed in a
yeah.
direction.
How
So when
we
you're
get
spinning, you're
artificial
changing
gravity in
direction,
space
which is
and
still a
space.
kind of acceleration. So your own momentum will make you go tangent to the circle that you're going in. And so when you're released from the circle, you'll go tangent to what you were ever spinning, and you'll go straight in a straight line. The reason why you feel like you're being pushed out is because your own momentum is trying to make you go in a straight line, but you're being forced to go in a circle because of centripetal force. Boom.
Skyrim physics class.
I was gonna say, yeah,
That's just physics.
I was gonna say I was remembered how which space do we have multiple space stations out there in space, or is it
We
just
have
the
one.
We have
One
one
of the
space station.
I was gonna say, doesn't that use a circle around like the rod-shaped station to make?
No.
Hang on. I got a book. I just found a book. I got to read it.
Okay.
One more night to bear this nightmare. What more do I have to say? Crying for me was never worth a tear. My lonely soul is only filled with fear. Long hours of loneliness between me and the sea. Walking the tide line, I hear your name. Is angels whispering something so beautiful it hurts. I only wish to become something beautiful through my music, through my silent devotion. Losing emotion, finding devotion. Should I dress in white and search the sea, as I always wish to be, one of the waves, ocean's soul. So is that based on something?
That is a song by a band called Nightwish.
Okay, you know what? I think I've heard you mention them before, as I remember you saying that you're a big fan of them.
Oh yeah. They're quoted very heavily in this mod.
Yeah, because I do remember that being a thing. What does the button do?
Bumbler is very saddened by your response.
I'm sorry. Life is
It is
life's
a
full
fluid.
of pain.
Cannot use during combat. It's almost as though there's something in the room with you that shouldn't be there. Perhaps it was there while you were in the room all along. Perhaps even before you.
I don't know why that's there. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Maybe I should.
Yeah, because I just
change
saw a
it.
red. I just saw a red dot indicating like there's an enemy here.
Because the enemy is. There's an enemy that appears.
Oh, is Zelda Forge?
Zora Forge.
Zora Forge, you dyslexic fool.
Oh, did I say Zelda Forge?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I meant
mean,
to say Zora
he's not
Forge.
It is a Zelda.
wrong.
I meant to say Zora Forge.
So the Zora Forge, you can craft Zora weapons, which you can't normally do, and you can hone them, which you can't normally do, by polishing them and making them amazing. And then you can also, if you have the Serenade of Water playing, you can make water breathing equipment.
That's actually really handy, especially if you want to try and get certain kinds of water breathing equipment. Also, you can make Neru's Blessing here,
Yeah.
which I already have.
And then
that.
also, you can, if you have the seashell sword or the shield fragments or the broken shield, which you'll find when you leave the dungeon, you can remove the rust from those and then take them somewhere else to finish them.
I just realized, did I ever make... Well, I had to have made Neru's Blessing because I have the True Master Sword.
Yeah.
So I must have that already.
Yeah, part of what changed with the addition of the Water Temple was that he moved the making of the blessing to this forge.
I didn't move it, I just added another way to make it.
Oh, I thought you removed it from the other
No,
forge.
no, I don't make a habit of removing things. You can still make it in the other ways, but this is just another way.
It's just an additional option.
I never double checked to make sure it was removed. That's a big dumb on my part.
Also, I really like the Zora banners you got in here. Those look pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'd be a
I really
shame
like
if something were to happen to them.
It'd be a shame if some random clothed ass decided
trying-
to tarnish the temple.
He's trying to hint at something that he's working on, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. he
No, not
definitely-
work on already.
Oh, not something I'm working on.
Y'all are bad at surprises.
It's not that we're trying to be secretive. It's that we're trying to make a joke out of it.
So I removed the rust from that shield shard. I was just wondering what that's for. Okay.
Well, if it's a shard of a shield, then where's the rest of the shield? Say that 5 times fast.
Shard of the shield, shard of the shield, shard of the shield, shard of the shield, shard of the
that
shield.
whole sentence I said.
Well,
We can't remember it.
I can't even remember what the sentence is.
Is there
Alright.
reek fish armor? I wonder what is reek fish.
I don't know what a reek fish is.
The reek fish.
that's-
Reek fish is a enemy in Skyrim, isn't it?
No. It is a fish from Twilight
it's
Princess.
yeah,
Is it?
that's right.
Oh, that's right. The reek fish. Now I remember.
It's when you get to the Yeti, they like to eat them apparently.
Oh,
They stink like all heaven.
well, that's not in the mod.
I mean, you have River Zora, that's kind of close to a stinky fish.
Yeah. Big stinky fish. There's
It is a
a
stinky-
lore book hidden in the walls of this vault.
Oh, there's a lore book hidden here somewhere?
Yeah. So that's the down elevator, and as you go down, or first you have to call it, because it's at the bottom.
Yeah, which I pulled the
Um,
levers, so I think that called it.
Maybe.
It takes a little bit getting up.
Yeah.
It's a slow elevator. Would
This
it be
one's
over?
actually faster than the other one.
Would it be over there on that like shelf-looking thing?
There's a lot of shelves.
Quite a lot. I mean, you could always go down naturally using gravity. But whether or not you survive, that's a whole other issue.
There's ledges that I can, like, grasp onto on the way down. I'll be fine.
Just don't slip. It's kind of icy in here.
I'll be fine. I won't die.
He says
All right,
that.
chat. Place your bets.
Look at all of these, like, fine little steps that I can use to just work my way down. Risk-free. See?
Citation needed.
Perfectly safe. It's perfectly safe. There's nothing unsafe about what I'm doing.
Not at all. In no way, shape, or form.
Nope.
I think I hear a phone call from OSHA.
Oh, look at that. See, I am at the
the
bottom where the elevator is.
Tumblr says during Hippo.
See, I made it down here nice and safe.
OSHA would hate the water temple.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and Bumbler, did you see that?
Well, all right then.
Bumbler, if you're listening, quote 43 thinks that was from KFC
Oh,
dating film.
I just heard a ferry. Where's the ferry at? I heard a ferry.
I don't think
heard
there's a
it.
ferry in here.
I thought I heard
It's
one.
just a generic ice sound, I think.
Ow. Broken shield.
So yeah, you can go back to the Zora Forge if you wanted to, and you can remove the rust from that.
Oh, so this is what the shard is for.
Yep.
And then you can fuse them back together.
And actually make the shield back again.
Yeah.
Neat. I will go do that. But first I got a couple of spell tomes I gotta learn, apparently.
Glorious new spells.
Good.
Good.
Summons River Zora Guardian permanently. Ooh. And summons River Zora for 60 seconds. So I could either choose to summon it permanently or just have it up for a little bit of time. Alright, and up's a daisy. Everybody get ready for slow spinning.
Keep an eye out
Insert.
for that lore book.
Slow elevating spinning. Wee. This is making me think of the. This is just making me think of the goblins from Harry Potter Sorcerer's Stone PS1 game. Anybody watch that playthrough that we did?
I have not.
Because we had to go to the Green Gots Bank, and there's like a mini game where you have to ride the rails to like get the coins you need to shop for stuff, and we just decided that the goblins were just like very just enjoying themselves in a very just dry way, just like wee. I'm really enjoying myself, not.
I am entertained.
I feel like one of those goblins riding this thing. Just wee.
But will you say we all the way home?
Wee all the way home. See, I said it.
Hey, you got me there.
Alright. Now we're back at the top. I'm gonna go put the shield back together. I want to see what it looks like.
It was quite the call getting up there.
Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butt. Oh, it's a Yiga.
Unacquired.
I'm gonna murder him. There we go, I murdered him.
Dang, Yiga. Showing up everywhere.
So, Waffle's footsteps 60%. Wow, these are excellent for a stealth character. Holy cow. Clan letter. Read that.
Clan letter 4.
Ah!
I just heard it.
Yeah, you heard the sound. I'm gonna take all the Yiga stuff. I'm gonna take all your clothing, Mr. Yiga man.
It's actually a woman.
It's actually
Or
a woman.
woman.
If your
Oh.
eyes were failing. you
Yiga woman. Alright. So now I have polished the shield.
Well, that's even less revealing than most freaking swimwear. Get off. I know you're joking, but get off.
Okay, so
So you can't reforge the shield here. You can only remove the rust. You have to go to the Terminian Forge to reforge it.
oh, okay, you do it at a Terminian Forge?
Yeah. This just
Okay.
removes the rust. Also, those banners, those aura banners.
Oh, they were
How
changed
they-
to Yiga.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You
a
know
heck
that
of a
thing you were
detail.
hinting at earlier?
Yeah.
That's a heck of a detail. Nice.
Yeah. They actually, I think they changed back after a while, but I don't remember.
I think they'd ought to after we kicked their butts so bad.
But who would put them back up?
Spirits.
River Zora?
I would imagine that there's still River Zora roaming around, and they're just like, I'm gonna put it back.
Guys, we all know who it is. It's Tingle.
It's gotta be Tingle.
Oh, it's gotta be
Gotta be
Tingle.
Tingle.
100%. It is 100% Tingle. Tingle puts the banners back up.
Who has the power to break the fourth wall like that?
It's always
Jake
Tingle.
Allenad,
Tingle
please
did it.
don't just the details I worked so hard for. Please. As said by Wolf Sinclair.
Whatever.
You do put a lot of hard effort into this mod, and I, for one, appreciate everything that you do immensely.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
I have to say this is my favorite mod that I've ever played in Skyrim. So I greatly enjoy the effort you put into it.
That means a lot.
Because I know creating something like this is not easy.
It is not, but it's like, it's my hobby, and I just like tinkering with it and making. I have cool ideas that I think are cool, and I'm like, ooh, that would be cool, and then I make it so.
Make it so. And
I
so-
make it so. That's what I do. I just have an idea and it happens.
Yeah, there's some things just don't work because Skyrim, but
Just the way it works.
yeah.
And one thing I was going to say is that what I find very impressive is that much of the stuff you've made is made using vanilla assets.
Yeah, some people have complained about that. Like, they think that the Great Fairy Sword should look like a paddle, or they think the Razor Sword should be, it should look like a paddle.
Everything
I'm
needs
pretty
to
sure
look
the
like a paddle.
Comments are probably joking, but yeah, I could see
Well-
how there would be genuine complaints.
Yeah, they want Zelda to be exactly the way that it was, but it can't be the way that it was because this is Skyrim. And
Well,
so
no,
I try to translate things.
I actually completely respect the fact that you, like, as much as I absolutely love the Zelda series, it's my favorite series ever in just all of media in general, but as much as I love it, this is Skyrim. You want to put
Yeah.
Skyrim first. That makes total sense.
And
Try to
I've said
honor
this.
both.
I think I've said this several times, but I'll say it again. One of the sort of inspirations for Relics of Hyrule was a Master Sword mod that allowed you to craft like 100 base power Master Sword out of a steel ingot. And I was like, no, that doesn't work.
No.
And so I made a Master Sword that you found an Ancestor Glade because that makes sense, and you had to power it up, and then I just built a whole big ass mod out from that, and it's a huge snowball at this point.
It just took
And
off.
yeah, the Hylian Shield, if anything, the Hylian Shield is too big.
That's up for debate with me. I would say, though, I think it's the perfect size right now because it is described as being more akin to a heater shield.
Yeah,
It
it
is
is a heater shield. But what's really funny is I made a big Hylian shield, and just, it's heavy armor, I ultimately did make a big Hylian shield, or did I? No, I think I did.
I think you
I was gonna
did
say, I
make a
thought that
big
was
one.
the heavy Hylian.
Yeah, the Hylian heavy shield is a big shield, but it's only heavy armor.
Mm-hmm. Which makes sense, being how
It's a
big it
big
is.
shield.
Yeah.
So of course it's going to be heavy armor.
Yes.
You, of course, have some shields.
It's a bear!
And
Smokey Bear is dead again.
are big and are light armor, but that's because they're made of lighter materials than
I
steel.
killed Smokey the Bear, and I'm going to kill his cousin over here.
Not Yogi, no.
Have you met Max in Relics of Hyrule?
Max. I don't know. I'm guessing he's an NPC you added.
He's an NPC. He's in the Rift.
I don't know. Admittedly, I have not spent a whole lot of time in the Rift in neither this playthrough or my personal one.
So
There's
Max,
plenty of Relics of Hyrule stuff in the Rift. I would recommend exploring it a little bit more than you have.
he's sort of in the Rift. He's near Fort Greenwall, so he's sort of Rift East March kind of situation.
I thought, yeah, no, he's actually more toward, what was it? There's a mining town, Shorestone?
Yeah, Shorestone. He's between Shorestone and Fort Greenwall.
Well, you say between. It's more like
Oh
he's
well,
outside.
I think I just pissed off an NPC that I wasn't supposed to piss off.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
if you're where I think you are, then yes, you just pissed off someone that you shouldn't have.
Which will it be?
Oh no, wait.
Blood or gold?
Nope. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops. Okay, I'll just
yeah,
give you the money.
The orc
Okay.
I forgot
We'll
each
test
of the
your
orc
mettle
strongholds
another
acts
day.
like a miniature hold
Forgive
because they're
Ugar's
independent
harsh
from
words.
the hold
She's merely
leadership.
doing as-
I've got a shit ton of money, so you can have that.
I was gonna say, yeah, I've never pissed off the orcs before, so I've never had to do that.
Well, like I was
Forgive Ugar's harsh words. She's merely doing as she's been told.
okay. I was helping her fight the orc, not the orc, the giant, and the beams of light were hitting her too. So she took that as an aggressive like stance against her, so she started attacking me.
That's why I typically have the white ring off whenever I'm just moseying about and around.
But it's too fun.
Too much power.
It's just so much power in the palm of my hands, and I love it so.
there is one thing that I get a bit of flack for whenever I mention that I do it. Is that I have a mod that allows me to wear multiple pieces of jewelry.
I have a mod that lets me wear 2 rings, and I consider that enough.
Well, I have one that allows me to wear as many rings as the person actually has to wear them on.
See, I would personally consider that to be a little overpowered.
Well, it would normally be if I didn't mod my game the way I did. The way I did it, it actually is... It's not necessary, however, it's within the realm of reason the way I've modded my game. Because the way I've modded my game, it makes it much more difficult, not just in the sense of like, oh, it makes enemies tougher. It makes it more difficult in that it changes how AI behave and adds mechanics to the game where if I don't act accordingly or act very cautiously, then I will die. It affords me ways to increase my survivability with kind of like a small fallback. It's like, even if I was to have 8 rings double enchanted, I would still argue that in late game that still I would still very much die easily the way my game is modded now.
Honestly, with my game, I feel like I need to get some kind of mod that ups the difficulty for me because I'm powerful to the point where nothing can stand against me.
Well, before the stream started, the mod I mentioned, the name is a little bit misleading. Vigor, Blood, and Guts. It's not actually all that bloody or gutty or anything. That's just the name of it. It's a modification that someone made to another mod, restoring it to like a previous version in kind of a sense, where it makes it so that NPCs are also affected by the system that has in place where it was primarily for the player. But it makes it... Basically what it does is it adds a quote injury system to Skyrim and changes how attacks interact a bit with each other. So, for example, shields, they now actually completely block damage, but in exchange, the health that you would have taken as damage now is transferred to stamina damage, in addition to the stamina damage you would take blocking an attack.
Oh, well, that actually makes sense, because if you're blocking an attack, obviously it's going to hurt your stamina, but it's not going to actually injure you.
If you're using a shield. Now, if you're using a weapon, it's possible that it would do damage, and it still does so with that. But if you're using a shield, then it completely blocks damage, and the damage is transferred to your stamina.
So that makes sense.
And another thing that it does is, like I told you before, was when you attack at the same time as an enemy, both your attacks rebound and you suffer stamina damage. Both of you do. That's one other thing that I've found is like some of the mods I have behind the scenes, they actually do a lot to make NPCs more diverse in how they're affected. So NPCs actually, in the way I have my game modded, are almost like player characters except for their intelligence. like in a sense, they're just as powerful as I am, many of the NPCs, and it's terrifying. Because if the bandits had equal gear to me, then they would truly be terrifying. And I've actually had several times where I've run across bandits that had just as strong or stronger gear than me, and even without vigor, because I added that very recently. Until then, I was still being run up against a wall fighting some bandits because they had armor and perks that were matching me in combat. And so they were not taking as much damage as I was hoping they would, but they were dealing quite a bit to me because they were attacking just a little bit smarter than I was, ironically enough.
Better NPCs are always a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's another thing is with the number of mods I have installed, a few of them do modify AI behavior and do make AI in Skyrim just a little bit more intelligent for all that that's worth.
Alright. So is there going to be something over here? Because I wasn't... Oh, there's a fairy there. So that means there is something in here.
But the injury system for Vigor, that actually goes... like I said, it goes both ways. And I've been able to use that to my advantage. Like for Movarth's Lair. I got a lot of the vampires to be stunned because I would shoot them in the head with a bow and arrow.
Oh,
Which that would cause trauma damage to the head. So they would end up being slower or randomly tripping over because they were dizzy because they were knocked in the head and have head trauma. Or, for example, if their torso gets damaged, they will start to bleed out. And they will begin suffering random staggering and tripping because of their injuries. Now, specifically, if you shoot them in the leg, their chances of staggering skyrocket, and they'll fall over a lot. And if you shoot an enemy in the arms or attack it, I kept saying shooting, but that's because that's all I was doing, because the bow and arrow was my best bet for Movarth's Lair because it's a little under-leveled.
Say, that's not a bad idea.
TC is just like, I'm just not paying attention. I'm just here.
I'll tell you what.
There's a lot of different options you can find for a more difficult Skyrim. But I wanted to ask you, Jay. I remember early Relics of Hyrule. The sound of the fairies was the same sound that the Wisp mothers would make in their passive idle sound.
Yeah.
What made you change it to what it is now with the clinking bells?
So I wanted to make it stand out instead of it being a sound you would hear normally. I wanted to stand out to be unique. And then another thing is that the Wisp Mother sound has a bit of a breathing sound to it. And so you could hear the fairy breathe, which was a little too creepy for me. And so I changed it to the wind chimes instead.
Okay. I always thought that it sounded somewhat reminiscent of the Ballad of the Windfish from Link's Awakening. The tones are very similar.
Yeah.
So wait, which sound are you talking about? Because I was paying attention to what that NPC was saying earlier.
The tinkling of the fairies, the wind chime sound. It used to be the same sound that a Wisp Mother makes when it's idle. And I changed that.
Okay.
I hate to break it to y'all, but I do have to go.
Well, you
I
have
have
a good
to-
night, then.
That's okay, man.
Thank you.
Hey, and thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I will tell you this about Angervund. The item that's hidden in here, you'll drop down a hole and it's right there. Just look around after you drop down a hole. It's a little hard to find.
Okay. Appreciate the insight on that.
Yeah. All right.
yeah.
With that,
Yeah,
I will
thanks for stopping by.
disappear.
Have a good night,
Goodbye.
man.
See ya.
See you, Jay.
Alright, so let's see if we can find what's in here, because the ferry was at the beginning, and we're helping that lady who... I can't remember what she does, but I seem to recall she betrays us, which, okay, whatever, that's fine. I'll just kill her and take the treasure for myself.
You'll be very surprised at the ending then, if that's how you feel.
'Cause I don't remember how this
You seem to
how
have
this turns
forgotten the
out.
ending to this, and it's somewhat comedic.
Alright. Well, I don't think I was meant to come up here, but hey, I'm up here.
Oh wow, it suddenly decided to start pouring buckets outside my place.
Okay, so okay, this is the right direction. Nope, it requires a key. Alright, I guess I'm not going that way.
I believe you have to go back and talk to her now that she cleared out the problem.
Oh, okay, maybe she has the key.
Night, Kirsty.
So have a good night, Kosara. Thanks for dropping by.
You killed them all yet? Then we've no time to lose. Follow me.
Oh, okay. So now I follow her. Alright, following you. Where are we going? I hope you have a key, because otherwise we're not getting in. Yeah, that's a gate. It's very pretty, isn't it?
Majestic.
These doors seem to be the only thing left
Oh,
between
night,
us
Coach.
and
Talking to
the
her
treasure.
again.
There'd better be. I didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed. There must be a way to activate these doors deeper in the ruins. Here.
There
take
we
this
go, the
It
key.
should open the doors on either side of the chamber.
There we go, that's what we needed. Now we can go into the doors. So we go into the catacombs.
Let me in! Let me in!
Let me in! And yes, Bumbler, I see your squad-a-law. Squad-a-law.
Then Wolf got a quote saying, "Sorry, I was watching Pizza Brutus. My brain was preoccupied." That was from one of the Hollow Knight streams by Bumbler.
Putties, 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 putties Spencer here. So, oh, okay. This is the hole that he was talking about, I think.
Yeah.
So the relic is going to be around here somewhere.
Well, that was bright.
You're right about it being somewhere.
That
Somewhere inside of
over the Skyrim. What the hell was that?
Oh my! You started getting your sword beams back because you were damaged initially. and
Yeah, I
you
saw
lost
that.
sword beam.
I saw something like get tossed over there. So I was like, what the hell is that?
At Roleplayers, to Noxida, let me in! Let me in!
Let me in! Ooh, the dark tunic stuff. Nice.
You can also get all this but the cap from the passage from the Falkreath Secret Grotto to Mad God Passage by killing one of the Dark Interlopers.
Okay. Actually, since you know, I'm gonna put some of these other weapons away since I'm not using them.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
haven't used
that's a
long
quest
shot
item.
yet.
Oh yeah, I haven't used it. I could try it out. We'll pull it back out and try it. No, like, I've actually been wanting to use the search function in this menu for a while, but since it doesn't have controller support, I haven't been able to, and it doesn't let me use the mouse and keyboard while this is... Like, it's funny that Moz said that earlier, where, like, it lets him do it, because, I mean, I play Final Fantasy XIV periodically, and that's a game that lets you do it. It's like, you can quick swap between controller and keyboard and mouse as much as you want in that one. But in Skyrim...
Search if you press spacebar. But I think that's like the only thing you can do in this menu.
Oh yeah, it's letting me do something. I just don't know where it's typing.
Should be typing right up towards the top on the very top right.
Oh,
portion.
okay.
Yeah, so you can search for specific items.
Oh, okay, so it does have controller support. Perfect. That's gonna make managing my inventory so much easier.
Yes, you can do that.
The mouse, that's the thing.
Yeah, well, as long as I know the name of the item, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
But no, that's not only going to help me with this, it's also going to help me in my personal playthrough too.
One thing that I did mention about being able to use the mouse in the menu was that you could hit the weight word, like the symbol in the menu for weight. And that would allow you to categorize things by either an ascending or descending menu of heaviest to lightest items.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the reasons I'm fond of the keyboard and mouse, is specifically for the fact that it allows me to do that. Because that makes it really easy to lighten my load whenever I'm trying to dunk stuff away.
You can do that with the controller.
Can
if
he?
you hit the bumper buttons, you can change the category. Clicking the left stick can change how they're arranged within those categories.
Yeah, you can actually you actually can rearrange stuff in the menu with the controller.
Okay.
Oh yeah, kill animation.
Noise.
Okay, so
That
maybe
mask.
Oh, what was that? What?
But yeah, I know
he has the mask on.
I know most people prefer to play this game with keyboard and mouse, and I just play with a controller because it's what I'm used to with this game, because I started playing this game when it came out with a controller and I just never got away from it.
You can tell the original is built with controllers.
Because the first system that I played Skyrim on was the PS3. So
Ooh, that's like the worst one too. They had
oh yeah,
issues.
that is easily the worst version. But I was not a PC gamer at the time. Actually, Skyrim was what got me into PC gaming, because what happened was I bought the game on PS3 when it came out. I got the Legendary Edition with like the statue and the map and everything. And a friend of mine got it on PC, and he already redeemed it and was playing it on his PC and everything. And he was like, yeah, the PC version's so much better, you can mod and all this stuff. I'm like, man, I wouldn't mind trying the PC version, it's just I already bought the game. He's like, well, maybe if you try my code in Steam, maybe it'll activate for you, although I've already activated it, so who knows. I'm like, well, it's worth a try, and as it turns out, it worked.
Oh wow.
I'm probably gonna smack you both right in the feels here for a second, but Haru just shared a post with me about how someone they're saying no one talks about how Twilight Princess Link was a big brother, and it has a picture of artwork of Link hugging Colin.
Oh yeah. Wait, is it like fan art?
Yeah, it's fan art. I'm gonna post it in the Discord.
Okay.
The actual post itself.
That was a lot of poison arrows.
No one talks about how Twilight Princess Link was a big brother, and the fan art is Link crying while holding Colin, presumably after he got injured being held by King Boblin. Which, they're right though, no one ever talks about how Twilight Princess Link is a big brother. Maybe not.
Wow. That
maybe
dog
not
just stood there.
Yeah, he took the Wind Waker to the face like it was nothing.
I mean, it is wind after all, not an unrelenting force shout.
Well, this is the first time I've really tried to use it, so I thought maybe it does work like unrelenting force, but I guess
think
it
if
doesn't.
it does work similarly to it, because it looks like it uses that as a base effect, then it's probably only as strong as first word.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just not as strong as the full one.
It's also possible he just has really high distance, prevents him from being knocked down.
Well, no, I know that Draugr definitely.
Well, I'm using that. That was great.
Oh, that is. Yeah, that's like the.
Hold on, I want to do that again. I want to do that again.
That's like another shout that you can get.
Whee!
Is that a shout in the basement? I don't think it is.
It's in Dragonborn DLC.
Oh my god, that's so silly.
It's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly like an eagle.
I like how
That
fast
shout
they
is
shoot
used
up,
against
though.
me all the time, but I've never used it before.
Oh, that's the spell that I'm sticking to. That's the one I'm sticking to with this Wind Waker.
You're gonna have to use it outside. Just see how high up they go.
Hello, Draugr, wanna go for a flight? Wee!
Oh my goodness. I need to share this in PC.
Welcome to Airline Nasada.
On today's flight, pain! Oh no, it didn't hit him. Not fair. Get over here.
Lucky for you,
You can't run away from my flight.
Woohoo! If I make a rush everyone to the Discord, in the general chat, you will find foxes. Floofy, poofy, cuddly foxes.
Looks like a foe to me.
Hello, Mr. Draugr. How about a flight? That'll be 300 gold.
That's extortion.
Well, you're dead. There's no laws against extorting the dead.
I love the Master Sword in this fucking game.
Yeah. I've been considering doing a playthrough with like anti-hero necromancer style character. Since I also recently got the mod Undeath.
You didn't even have the
like,
chance to
use
get
the
up.
deep corrupt master sword because I've never gone for the corrupt route before.
The corruption is a cool concept, but I prefer to go with the awakening route.
Well, it is more useful against large variety of enemies you'll find in dungeons because many of them tend to be Nordic ruins, which are full of undead. So that's the more useful one in that.
Oh
sense.
yeah.
But I was looking at the effects on the Deep Corrupt Master Sword, and technically speaking, the Deep Corrupt Master Sword is the stronger of the two in terms of raw power, just in general. Because the Master Sword does have a slightly faster swing speed, I think, because it weighs less than the Deep Corrupt. But the Deep Corrupt does more damage per hit, because I think its base damage is higher, and it has a pretty strong fire effect. Okay. And it also has the health, magic, and stamina drain effects. So it has absorption.
It has its fair share of benefits then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It absorbs all 3 stats from an enemy, which, as I'm sure you know, also means it does damage to them. So, statistically, the Deep Corrupt Master Sword is almost equal to the true Master Sword in terms of its damage, even against undead. And it's just the better option for fighting living people as well.
Well,
at that point, it becomes a roleplay decision.
Yeah, it's a roleplay decision at that point. It's just like, do you want to go with the righteous, Blade of Evil's Bane, or do you want to corrupt it and become a badass?
I mean, yeah, but I was saying, compared to the true Master Sword, it is better
Wolf.
against most other
Thank you,
targets.
Wolf. Thank you for clipping that. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for clipping that.
Fly like an eagle.
Whee! They fly.
I actually just realized I don't sound bad when I'm trying to do like the little sing-song stuff.
Oh God!
Because I wasn't listening to myself during the GTFO stream. For obvious reasons, because it would feed into my own stream, and then you'd hear echoes like crazy, and that is not ideal for streaming.
God, everything just gets all bright and explosive whenever I fight anything.
Yes,
Start swinging and hope it dies.
but there's really not much point in seeing anything when you know that you're hitting it.
Which is great for me, because my eyes suck.
Yeah, it's a constant meme in this server.
It's a constant meme amongst our community that I have terrible depth perception.
There's a reason your nickname is the Mole.
It's like a child swinging around like a toy sword or something like that, and you just close their eyes the entire time doing it. That's what it's like using the Master Sword. Except you can't see, even if
Ol
your eyes
has
are open.
exactly 45k channel points. It's gone beyond being a mere meme. It is a constant. He was saying about about you, Nasuda. He says it's a given. Haru says random explosion happens point blank in front of Nasuda. Oh no, he has learned the ultimate fuck style.
Oh my.
Want to go for a flight? Hang on, we have to prepare the flight. I gotta charge it up. Okay, now you can go flying. Wait, no, it missed. Fuck. No, you need to take the flight to. There we go.
We have a little delay in the flight, ladies and gentlemen.
There might be a little bit of a delay. Please hold your horses.
And remember, don't be the guy on the wings. Be inside. Keep your hands and legs tucked in the vehicle at all times.
Once you get the truly awakened Master Sword in this game, you really do feel drunk with power.
I would feel even more drunk with the Deep Corrupt Master Sword because, like I was saying, it has more benefits.
Yeah, but when you're like shooting beams of light and just ravaging through undead, it's just like, you are my bitch.
I mean, you could technically do the same with the Deep Corrupt Master Sword too, because it has the same effects with the beam as the actual sword itself does, much like with the true Master Sword. So you're.
It doesn't explode undead though.
You two are a bunch of heathens. The best weapon in the game is clearly the Wand of Gamelon.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody thinks about the Wand of Gamelon. It's easily the greatest weapon in all of Zelda history.
Yeah, I know you guys are memeing, but seriously, it gives me a headache. I'm
100% serious, Moz.
And Bub, I will come up there and hang you.
I dare you to try.
I legitimately do want to actually play the Zelda CDI games at some point. Unironically.
Wow, you're gonna kill Miles with that.
At some point, I want to try and see if I can figure out how to get a mod of them working. Not a mod, a ROM of them working. Bleh. A ROM of them working on my computer.
The hash mashing, the sling slashing.
Yes, the hash slinging slasher. But most people just know him as the hash because that's all they can say before he gets them.
I love that episode so much.
What night is this? Tuesday. Tuesday night.
The first 3 seasons of SpongeBob are just meme gold.
I apologize, Wolf. My dog is clearly spazzing with this toy.
Dog. We must see dog pics.
I don't have dog pics.
You could take a picture of your dog and post it to Discord.
That takes effort.
Wind.
You're used to this by now. Do it, Boozy.
Do it. What kind of car do you drive? Milk.
Like father, like son, Gohan. Perfect.
Is that the dog back there? Is that the dog? It's a dog. I hear the dog playing with the squeaky toy.
I have plenty of cameras, but not in this house. Take that as you will.
Well, that just makes it sound like you're spying on someone, which is certainly against the law.
I'm going to be using the heck out of that tornado wind constantly now.
I didn't even realize I was saying it, now I need to use it.
Whee!
I spy on every one of you to make sure you guys don't do anything stupid while I'm gone. Because I know the moment I walk away, just as TC can back me up on this, something stupid happens.
Well,
Because she goes through the same thing that I do.
Oh, Deku posted a pic of his cat.
Cat?
Cat!
It's a floofy cat.
Oh, that's a cutie cat.
He says, "My cat being a potato."
I'm so close to leveling up. I'm like right on the edge of
My
leveling
cat is
up.
currently potatoing hard right now. She's in the bed that she has next to my desk.
That's right, Haru. It's not spying unless I have a warrant, which I do. I just can't show you guys because I don't have a camera.
There we go. Now the gate, she is open.
The treasure is mine. All mine.
Oh, I think I remember what happens. Yep, I knew it. Now I remember. At last, the treasure's mine. All mine.
Ooh. Now check behind the cylinder.
Yeah, I am. There's money over here.
She goes squish, 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 kaboom.
I like collecting all the broken weapons. This is my personal obsession.
I mean, Skyrim's a game where
it's
you...
not so much-
Skyrim's
sorry.
a game... Oh, that's all good. I was just saying Skyrim's a game where you can, like, roleplay however you want. So, I mean, if you want to be a weapon collector like that, I mean, you could totally do that.
But Wolf was saying she goes squish, and I was gonna say not so much a squish as it is a squelch.
Swoosh. Sploosh.
Sploosh. Can somebody in chat give us a sploosh sound effect?
Do it.
Somebody in chat do this for me.
She got squish pale.
Sploosh.
You happen to have artifacts of Ultima installed as well.
I got you.
Sploosh. Yay, sploosh.
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 But Edison,
What?
do you happen to have artifacts of Ultima installed as well? Or do you just have Relics of Hyrule as like the premier artifact collection mod for this playthrough?
Relics of Hyrule is kind of like the premier one. I have a bunch of other mods, but like Relics of Hyrule is probably the biggest one that I have.
Well, for this specific playthrough right now, like as you're playing right now, do you have artifacts of Ultima installed?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, because I was gonna say if you did, there was an item in this very
black and
room.
white, clear as crystal.
But since you don't, there's nothing here.
You lose. Good
Uh-oh,
day,
Haru.
sir.
What are you about to do?
Haru's retort. Oh no.
Now,
He
if I
actually
was-
used appropriate grammar for once. We're screwed.
Oh no, he's evolving.
Yeah, no. If I was to install like a whole new kind of like artifact hunting kind of mod like this again, I would start a whole new character.
Oh, okay. He did the you get nothing, you lose. Good day.
Good
sir."
day, sir.
Good day, sir.
It's a 2-word sentence. What?
Miles would say that 2 words that are grammatically correct for Haru is good.
Yeah. Normally he can't even spell it right. I laugh, but that's very cruel. But it's also a running joke. Haru's grammar is as much a joke as Addison's eyesight.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was born this way.
Yeah, and Haru just so happens to also
I was
be
born
very
this
bad
way.
at speaking English, even though he's a native speaker.
See ya, Bumbler. I hope you find good tastings.
And
I was born this
gonna
way.
Go forage for food. See you later. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Bye, Bumbler. Have fun with your foraging.
Is Bumbler heading out for the night?
Yeah, he's gotta feel that bear belly.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Bumbler. I know you're busy doing your thing when out of town thing.
Isn't he going to a teaching seminar or something?
Something like that. I'm trying to remember all the details. I think he got like he got some kind of
Oh, I think Haru's trying to increase the gap between.
he got some kind
I
of
know.
he got some kind of teaching award, I think, and he's like
Oh.
somewhere to accept it.
Bub. Finish him.
See,
Also,
I could easily do it, but here's the thing. I already promised somebody else that I would hold out on my bits for a while, so that I can drop just a giant bomb on another stream, so I kind of have to hold back. So you win this time, Haru.
Then I
this
need to
time.
get this job Friday. I need to get this job and dedicate.
Well, whatever the case may be,
Over my
Haru,
face.
I appreciate
Just
the.
stomping Haru through the floor.
Whatever the case may be, Haru, thank you for the bits. Any bits that anything that anybody gives is always awesome. You guys are amazing, and we are always very thankful for it. So thank you for the bits, Haru.
You guys are worth it.
I'm glad people think so, because nothing brings me more joy in life than being stupid for other people's entertainment.
There's a reason that.
It's probably one of the reasons why I was born with such bad eyesight. It was meant to be a meme.
Haru says, "You say that now, Maz. Also, you're welcome, Addison." And Wolf says, "We give constructive feedback by telling someone they fucked up."
We don't pull no
You
punches
fuck.
around here, that's for sure.
It's all there, black and
then
white,
King
clear as
Deku
crystal.
asks 8-Ball,
You get
is love a
nothing.
good way for
You
currency?
lose.
8-Ball
day,
says,
sir.
"I won't recommend it."
Hey, Bear, want to go for a flight? Whee!
And then there is Wolf, who got quote.
Ooh, he went high.
Yeah, he actually went pretty high.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I got overshadowed.
We got overshadowed by a flying bear.
Then Haru asked 8-Ball, "Do you need a hug?" And it said, "Oh, hell no."
I don't need no stinking hug, says the 8-Ball. Meanwhile, the 8-Ball person running the 8-Ball is just like in a corner hugging a like fucking waifu pillow or some shit.
8-Ball's a giant troll.
Oh no,
We all know this.
8-Ball has already been hit with the waifu revolution. There's tons of 8-Ball art apparently, because I was gonna make 8-Ball's art because I thought that
Oh, no.
he hadn't been waifu'd yet, but Haru came back at me literally 5 minutes later with like 5 different pics, and he's like, "Yeah, it's been done already," and I replied, "Damn it."
Damn it. He beat me too.
Wolf
Damn.
said, "Don't mention waifu pillows around me. You'll make me remember the Sombra ones I've seen."
I don't want to know. I'll just leave it at that. Hey, thanks, King Deku, for the girl. Flying bear.
Well, I still have the one that Jared got me for a joke gift.
Oh wait, a body pillow?
Jared bought me a yeah, he bought me a body pillow case. He didn't get me the pillow itself, but he got me the case for it.
Out of morbid
Where'd
curiosity.
you get the pillow from exactly?
Yeah, he got it for me on my birthday as a joke gift. Which,
What-
to clear the air, though, I've never used it. It's just been in a drawer. But it's funny to have it.
What character is it exactly, or item?
It's Link. He's literally wearing, yeah. He's literally wearing nothing but the scarf. Like, that's literally all that's on him. Yep.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little toasty in this tree.
Oh.
Yeah. He bought it for me as a joke gift on my birthday once because he just thought it was funny.
That sounds like
why?
Bumble.
It definitely sounds like something he'd do.
Mm-hmm. So I do have
Said in single letters, lewd.
So I do have a body pillow that I use sometimes, but I don't use the Link case on it. I just have a plain ass case on it because I don't want to use the Link one. It's too weird.
I was gonna say, yeah, there's good reason for that.
But no, sometimes I do have like just a plain Jane like body pillow that I sometimes use just because it's good to sometimes I just feel like I need to cuddle something.
I've been trying.
Oh, there he is.
I've been trying to see about getting myself one myself without any of my friends learning I got one, so they don't give me a gift like that. Because that would be really weird.
There's nothing weird about it. I mean, fucking. if you-
Just keeping it in my room is like I wouldn't. I know my friends. I know some of them. Wolf. Wolf. Anyway.
too late, Maz. You've already dug yourself this grave. You might as well just jump in.
I didn't dig anything.
Hey, you're the one who's holding the shovel, alright? We got nothing to do with it. We've been watching you this whole time.
All right. Oh, the door was down here.
My profile picture on Twitch isn't even Robin. Hush.
But you change it like every week on Discord.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, I'm just gonna go through here and see what's here because why the fuck not?
It's
There's no-
actually weird. You're weird.
You
Shut
say
up.
that, Wolf, but it's actually the reverse.
This is my favorite track in the Zelda music mod. This one right here, Akana Castle. It's my favorite one.
Oh yeah.
And Wolf, just so you know, realistically speaking, since I do stream, and on the off chance, not that it's ever actually happened, but on the off chance I do end up becoming popular, it is against Twitch terms of service to use another person's artwork or popularized piece or someone else's intellectual property as any sort of banner or artwork for your channel.
Without
So if I were
permission.
to use without permission, but I highly
Yeah.
doubt Nintendo is going to give me permission to use any imagery.
Oh my god, yes, that was awesome! That was an awesome kill animation. I love it.
Oh goodness!
Nice.
Saw that.
But
Grief.
also, one thing I want to say, if anybody's interested in the Akana Castle track that's playing in the mod right now, the artist is a YouTuber who goes by the name Noble Demon. So if and it's up on YouTube. So if you wanna look it up and have a listen to it on its own, you can find it on YouTube at Noble Demon's YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, goodness! All
And-
the
And give her a subscribe as well because she makes awesome music covers.
Oh yeah.
yes.
Good stuff.
But I was gonna say, just in a general sense, like the rewritings and remixes of specifically the Akana Canyon soundtracks are amazing.
Oh yeah, Akana Castle is my personal favorite musical track in Majora's Mask.
Ooh, that's actually a hard one for me when it comes to Majora's Mask. There's a few good ones.
And Wolf, as I do want to, and as much as I would like to, I don't think that wait, aren't they ones you made? Oh yeah, Haru did make a bunch of pit-through avatars. He made them for himself, the rogues, but he also used other programs to make more of them.
Hey, Bandit Chief, go for a flight.
All you have to do, Wolf, is ask Haru, and he'll easily make you one.
I was gonna say, yeah, they make one from Oz, but he used it for a couple of weeks. I'm pretty sure that the one I have for my Twitch right now is the one that you made me, I think. Oh, no, this isn't the Pickaroo one, is it? No. Which one was the Pickaroo one? Go ahead and remind me. Send it in my Discord.
I would have to say my favorite Majora's Mask track is probably the last 5 minutes.
Oh, like the music that plays like when the moon's about to fall.
Mm-hmm. That's
I can see that because that's
Oh,
easily one of my favorites as well.
My personal favorite track is the Stone Tower Temple.
That's also a good one.
Stone Tower Temple is a really good one. My problem with Stone Tower Temple is like the original is so good that it's really difficult to make a good cover of it.
Oh,
yeah.
I've heard some really good covers for it. Trust
Yeah.
me.
Well, yeah,
There are
like
some that
no, there's
pour, like, out of the water.
there's fantastic covers of it out there, but I don't know. Like for me personally, I feel like the ones that capture it perfectly are few and far between.
Sometimes they add too much to try and make it sound quote-unquote epic, when really it needs to stay simple. Because it already has good effect.
Let me try and find this specific one. I have a couple of them on one of my personal playlists. But there's one I have on my Spotify. Let me see if I can find Let me see if I can find it on YouTube.
I need to know what that video is, Wolf. Wolf saw a video of a bird whistling Saria's song.
Also, I have to say, I think if I have to say like what my favorite Zelda cover artist would be, it would be the one who did the Time's End soundtracks, volumes 1 and 2.
Oh, the Theophany. Yeah.
Yes, those are easily some of the best that I've ever heard.
Yes.
I've thought of trying to see if I can incorporate them into Relics of Hyrule, but I would have to figure out like which ones would be good for the mod.
There's actually something really interesting about the name that they chose. It is a noun in the dictionary. It means a visible manifestation to humankind of God or a god.
The Theophany?
Like the name that they chose for that word like letter for letter. That word is a noun in the dictionary, meaning a visible manifestation to humankind of God or a god.
That's very interesting. It fits good with Majora's Mask as a theme.
And the Wikipedia feedback, I think, for it is theophany is the appearance of a deity to a human. This term has been used to refer to the appearances of gods in ancient Greek and Near Eastern religions.
Okay.
So it's referring specifically to representations or depictions of gods to humankind.
Thank you,
Finding
JC.
quite a lot of. There's a lot of potions in here.
Oh, dude.
In general chat, don't know if
General
it's the
chat.
same, but it was the first on YouTube. What was she linking?
Cockatiel sings Saria's song / Lost Woods from Zelda.
Ooh, that's, you know what? I think I heard about that recently, and I haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah, I saw the clips that you posted, but it's not that bad that you put them in general chat. But don't clips normally go in the best of moments? It just makes it easier to find them again. Because general chat is.
Well, I will say this also: whenever you guys clip something, I mean, there's a whole section on our Twitch channel that's nothing but clips. So
Yeah,
you
I
just
think
have
that's the best of moments channel that I was talking about.
that's basically the best of moments feed. Because that's kind of why I stopped making the best of videos, because that existed, and the best of videos are a ton of work to make.
They are.
And ever since we started focusing more on streaming versus Let's Plays, I kind of figured, you know what? There's a whole section of our channel that's nothing but best of content. So, kind of figured that was kind of the replacement for the best of video. Which there is a part of me that does miss making the best of videos, because I did legitimately enjoy making them. They're just a huge time sink. And having to do one every month, like, I used to have plenty of time to do one every month, but nowadays I'm so busy enough as it is, it's hard to find time to do something like that. So that's why, like, I greatly appreciate whenever people clip, like, some of those awesome moments for us, so that way, like, we can remember those moments and they just go into our little pile of clips on our channel.
Like little trinkets.
Yep, like little trinkets. Which is why we always encourage people, you know, if there's a moment in a stream that you absolutely love that you want to remember, clip it.
Can't forget the Kuko running into the egg of Link's Awakening.
Are you here to help?
What?
That was a good moment.
I think one of the versions of Stone Tower Temple I really enjoyed was by the Marcus Hedges Trend Orchestra.
Okay. So much of the riff
There
that
was
I haven't
also
explored.
one by Rosen.
Rosen?
Rozen. Those were two that I really liked.
Oh, okay. I think I heard of him. I think I bought one of his albums, actually. The Majora's Mask one.
Yeah. There's tons of covers for the Stone Tower Temple on Spotify.
Yeah.
Goodness.
if you can't tell, I am really into video game soundtracks. In fact, I pretty much listen to video game soundtracks almost exclusively whenever I listen to music. So,
And yeah, same here.
I really don't listen to much else.
I still listen to like music that's put out there that isn't associated with games or movies, but I do listen to a ton of video game and anime soundtracks.
I know some of you know this, but I play piano and I learned how to play so that I could play Zelda songs on it, and it kind of went from there.
Awesome. Yeah, I actually tried to learn purely just because I was such a Zelda fan. I tried to learn how to play the ocarina.
Speaking of, I do have one as well.
Yep,
I have just the other day.
Yep, I have two Ocarina of Time replicas. Actually, I think I have 3. Yeah, I have 3 Ocarina of Time replicas, all of which are playable.
Yeah, I only have the one, and funny story about that one actually. When I ordered it, it didn't come for over a month, even though I got it on Prime. And because of that, Amazon refunded what I spent for it, and those was before a month had even passed. I hit them up on their support and said I ordered this. They looked in the order history and they said, "Oh yeah, you did order this," and it was on Prime. It didn't even show up in there within a week, let alone a month. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and refund that for you. And like I said, it showed up a month and almost a half later. And lo and behold, the box that was in was somewhat damaged, but the product itself was intact. So, so I got a free Ocarina of Time.
It's actually, you know what? Like, one thing talking about Amazon, I just want to say, I love how easy it is with Amazon. Like, if you order something that you're not happy with and you want to return it, Amazon has made it ridiculously easy to return stuff, and I greatly appreciate that.
Hashtag not sponsored.
No, I'm really not sponsored. Like, recently I ordered like a ketone meter because, I've been doing the low carb, high fat diet.
Yeah.
I was curious, like, I wonder how the ketone breath meter would work for me. So I tried it out, and it was defective as fuck, so I wanted to return it. And so I did the return process, and it was literally just, okay, you want to return it? Okay, just take it to a UPS and give it to them, and they'll take care of it. Like, I not even have to box it up. Like, and that's what I did. I went to UPS, I showed them the item, and they just needed a QR code. And they were like, all right, we'll box it up and send it for you. Good to go. It's like, it's literally just a drop off. You don't have to box it up. You don't have to print shit. It's literally just, you go to a store and you drop it off. They've made it so easy. It's like, I don't know, like, that made me appreciate it.
I have to keep that in mind for when I finally do end up returning something, because that day will come. It is inevitable.
Oh, if you shop as much as I do on Amazon, eventually you're gonna have to return something.
I don't shop quite as much as you do on Amazon, but I tend to order something at least once every other month.
Oh, trust me, I am quite the loyal Amazon customer. My main credit card is literally the Amazon credit card.
I have to stay away from Amazon because I tend to spend more than I want to every time I get onto the site.
Okay, this is something that typically you don't necessarily have to know me very well to know, but I am terrifyingly frugal.
Alright, I need... Like,
this is not something I normally say in public, but I managed to keep several $1,000s in my bank account despite not having a job for months before I finally started getting low recently.
Wait,
and when I say low, I mean coming close to actually being close to being out of money that isn't my emergency funds.
I don't think do I not have that song? Dang it. I don't have the song that makes me resistant to ice. Damn it.
I believe that was...
Serenade of Water.
Yeah.
It was a Serenade of Water, and I don't have it.
They made you resistant to ice and give you water breathing, didn't it?
Yeah, makes you resistant to ice and gives you water breathing. And apparently I have not gotten that song yet.
That's strange.
Which is strange. I do have it in my personal playthrough.
But you never wandered into wherever the heck it was. On this one.
I could probably make it at the alteration table.
You're taking this much damage from frost? Oh. You missed a potion of resist frost. It was literally on the first section of the page.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good point. I could do that. Yeah. 60 seconds, 30% resistance.
Drought of resist cold, even.
Alright, Mr. Frost Dragon. Are you gonna, finish up your flying around bullshit?
Haru, I see a mob thing.
I rather like being in the sky.
Ah, Moz 1, Moz 2, put Moz on box, business Moz.
I'm literally killing this guy with my sword beams.
That thing is surprisingly taking a lot of hits from the Master Sword.
Well, it hasn't been taking direct hit. It's only been sword beams. But even then.
Yeah, but still, I've been able to kill dragons very quickly using just the sword beams from the Fierce Deity's sword. Business Moz has heterochromia. Yeah, so does the first one, if you didn't notice that, Wolf.
Alright. Ooh, yes, the perfect dragon fighting music. This is what I like.
By the way, Haru, is there an option not to make that heterochromia? Because that does throw me off a bit.
Oh, you're screwed now, Mr. Frost Dragon. You're on the ground. You're mine.
You're mine now.
Right when the perfect dragon fighting music started playing, too.
I
He's got
love the Symphony of the Goddess rendition of the Ganon fight from Ocarina of Time. The drums on that gets me every time.
Oh yeah, goodness.
Was there a Symphony of the Goddess version?
Yep, they did an Ocarina of Time symphony.
I have to look it up.
Oh man, you have to. It is great.
Did you actually go to it, Bub?
Unfortunately, no. I was not employed at the time.
I've gone to it twice.
Plus, I live in a really weird spot, so no matter where they go, I have to travel.
I was gonna say, yeah, I had to travel a little bit to get to the one I went to. It was 3 hours to the nearest place that they were going to do it next.
Not be the only one to go, because no one in my family wants to listen to it, because I've kind of overburdened them with Zelda music. Because I was like,
oh, we hear it all the time.
Last time I went was
Pretty
in my
much.
junior year of high school, and because I'd have to stay over the night to actually be able to be there on time for it, guaranteed. My mom picked me up from school and took me there so that she could, book, actually go in and say, yes, I booked to this hotel room. And she and I stayed the night and went to the symphony the next day because she also got a ticket because she also wanted to hear it.
So I've actually gone to Symphony of the Goddess twice, and actually one of them was when it was actually where they did their very first premiere showing of their orchestration of the Majora's Mask medley.
ooh.
So
That's another good
so
one.
I was actually there when they premiered that for the first time.
Wait, when was that? What year was that?
I don't remember the year, but what I do know is that it was Houston. Houston was where they first premiered that medley. And I know because I was there, and they literally said on stage, like, this is the first time we've ever performed this anywhere, and it's not even available for like purchase or on an album or anything like that. It's like, this is the first time it's ever been performed.
Because I was going to say, for the Majora's Mask medley, did they offer any special posters for it? Because I have a giant Majora's Mask Symphony of the Goddesses poster.
I actually have one too. Actually, yeah, I think the first time I went was when they premiered that, and then the second time I went to Symphony of the Goddess was where they were selling that Majora's Mask poster, and I bought one.
Mm-hmm.
And I have that exact same poster. It's framed up
I
on
had
my
trouble
wall.
finding anywhere to put that in my room because I live in the quote loft, and so my walls halfway up they slant, toward the ceiling, so I don't have a ton of wall space to put anything.
But you have a lot of ceiling space.
Yeah, try hanging pictures on the ceiling, and also have fun with that.
Well, that's
during
what glue is
hurricane
for. That's what
Says
glue
the
is
guy
for.
who's like what 6'7" almost.
Actually, exactly 6'7".
There should
No,
be no
yeah,
problem.
I do know how many times I have whacked my head on these slanted ceilings trying to go around my room looking for stuff. I almost whacked my head on my ceiling fan. That's how low the ceiling is.
I don't think the ceiling is low. You're just too tall for it.
All right, I need to figure
a
out
debate.
what. I need to figure out what the puzzle is here. Like, I know what the puzzle is. I just don't know what order they need to be turned in.
TC, I think your smartassness has gotten you in trouble already. There's no will. It has.
Never know what the future holds. My smartness will get me in trouble one of these days.
Yep.
Smartassness.
Smart assness. She really is. She really does have a smart ass side.
I couldn't tell at all, by any means, any way, shape, or form, at all. In all the times I've watched you guys, there's no way.
What? She's a smart ass? No way.
Have you found the
Sounds
relic
like Maz
item?
is being one himself.
Because you're in the room where a relic item is.
Oh, am I?
Yep, it's specifically near that giant mammoth head.
Yeah, because I saw the fairy outside the place. Back here, maybe?
Jeez, hurry up a lot. 31 Pickaroos bookmark. Ought to make those little...
Ooh, it's a songbook page.
caricatures.
Allows the caster to change... Oh, okay, I already know this song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has that, and then you can also find it in random loot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So the clue to the combination to this place is at the stairwell, actually, on the
And
walls.
pardon me while I mute myself real quick. The
Oh, yeah,
first
okay, yeah, I just found it.
calls.
Alright, so... Let's see here.
Bird, whale, whale, snake. So the left side is going to be bird, whale. Right side is going to be whale, snake.
Oh, okay, so like what side of the
Which
thing they're
wall?
on. Alright,
Yeah.
so this would be a falcon then. And then the next one is going to be a fish.
Yep.
It's already set to fish. So the next one would be a snake. So turn that once, and then the last left one is a
Also
fish.
Yep.
There we go, and if I pull the lever, there we go, got it.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever! I want to watch that movie again.
Oh, that movie is so much fun.
It's easily one of my favorite Disney movies.
It's definitely a cult classic.
Oh my god, yes. I feel like there aren't as many people who remember it as there should be.
Right? It's criminally underrated sometimes.
It really is. It really feels like such an underrated movie.
I mean, as a kid, I can see why you may not have liked it, but watching it as an adult is entirely different.
Mm-hmm. No, as an adult, the movie is just brilliant in all the best ways. Where is this enemy shooting from? Oh, is he up there?
Hello.
Is he up there, maybe? Where are you at?
Top on that pillar.
Yeah, I think that's where he is. Alright, I gotta unlock this door. My Firefox has frozen. This is why we use Chrome.
Yeah, but you gotta feed Chrome RAM.
Well, I will say this. Firefox is actually a beneficial browser to go with because of the privacy.
That.
I mean, Chrome is amazing, and I use it as my regular go-to browser, but there's no denying that Google is collecting the fuck out of your data when you use Chrome.
Bunch of little goblins.
Yeah, Google's a bunch of little goblins beyond like, ooh, what are you doing today on our browser? Firefox, like, they make, like, the privacy a selling point. Like, yeah, we don't collect shit. Like, that's a selling point to use Firefox. So I totally understand why people use it.
All I can imagine now is goblins dressed up in their red, yellow, green little outfits as they carry away tiny little sacks with info stapled onto them.
Your browsing history is ours, it is.
That's the perfect voice.
It's just the reason why I use Google Chrome is because I am a huge YouTube buff. I watch YouTube like all the freaking time, and Chrome just works better with it.
So this lever here is actually a trick lever. You have to look behind you at that lever.
Yeah, I just figured that out. I figured, okay, maybe if I try pulling it again, but that didn't work.
It's one of the sneaky levers in the vanilla game. That sounds like a lot of fun there, King Deku. He says he plays tricks on Google sometimes and looks up how to murder your brother without people knowing.
Sometimes it's fun to just see, like, what the auto search on Google will say.
Yeah, just see what comes up.
Just start typing something and see what comes up.
It's like word roulette. See what's like the weirdest search option you can find. Make it like a contest among friends. Like
well, I'm just gonna kill this undead just like this. Oh, no, he ran off. I'm coming to get you. You can't run away from me. Get back here.
I ain't taking this. I'm out of here.
I don't think so, Tim. Oh, there's gonna be some kind of fight going on here. I can tell.
Oh,
yep.
I remember this boss. He's the one who makes duplicates of himself.
Hey! Oh, I was gonna make him go for a flight. Well, that's no fun. Oh, shit!
Yeah,
Unrelenting force. Unrelenting force ain't no joke, apparently.
Yeah, they all do that too.
Okay, yeah, this is a very, like, patterned fight.
One of the rare few in Skyrim, actually.
Come on, get your ass back up.
A lot he coming.
Okay, so I could just stay up here and use my sword beams.
Thank you, Magnus.
Jeez. You jerks. What did I ever do to you? Well, I guess I did slash you with my sword.
Barge into my home and kill my friends.
Did I win? I win. Yay, I win.
Haru with the gifted sub to D Magnus.
So, oh, you gift subbed to D Magnus?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
thank you very much, Haru. Thank goodness, Haru, you are going crazy with those gift subs.
The mad lad.
You are a mad lad with those gift subs. But still, thank you. I'm trying to increase my single-handed weaponry, but my two-handed weaponry is still going up because I just found a book that increased it. So, pearl.
I guess one hand's not enough to handle everything.
One-handed can't handle everything.
There's two jokes in there if you think hard enough about it. Haru wants to be the sugar daddy. That's right.
That's one of my favorite things to do is just tell a terrible joke. That was a perfect sound effect for that. I love just like making a really bad joke or telling a really bad pun, and then just following it up with "eh."
You forgot to file your paperwork last night.
Eh. It's like you're like holding out like imaginary hands, like, you know, with your shoulders up, just holding up a bowl of soup. Just
I always come up with a very specific image in my mind when I make a bad joke like that. It's a picture of Rayquaza, the Pokemon, but somebody drawing on finger guns.
Well, Skyrim crashed, so I gotta relaunch it.
Sorcery. I want to see if I can't find it.
Have a look at my desktop, everybody. Isn't it beautiful?
No dog. Shame.
I don't have a dog for my wallpaper like Jared does.
What do you have? I couldn't quite tell what it was. Everything was
it was fan art of Breath of the Wild. Just Link kind of wandering the fields and looking at one of the dragons.
Oh, that looks kind of nice. What I could see.
Thanks, Discord, for telling me I can go live on Discord. I'm already live on Twitch.
Why not both?
Hello, little bunny rabbit. Yeah, that's one of the downsides to modding Skyrim, is that sometimes it'll just unexpectedly just be all like, hey, you're not playing the game anymore. Because Bethesda doesn't want to clean up their freaking junk files that they left in the game.
Typical Bethesda. She was sitcom laughed at.
Typical Bethesda. That is the real reason why that happens, though. The real reason why the game crashes like that with mods sometimes is because the game is just full of junk files that Bethesda never cleaned up. So whenever you're playing vanilla Skyrim, it doesn't matter because the junk files never really do anything because they don't really use that much memory with the game. But when you start modding it, the memory starts going up over top of like a certain threshold, and that's when that junk can start getting in the way.
Yeah, it just starts getting exponentially worse.
Yep. So I mean, there's ways to clean it up, and I have cleaned it up, but cleaning it up like helps like mitigate the problem, but there's no way to completely get rid of it. Like it still happens from time to time, unfortunately.
So Wolf, I would yell at Maz, but he is currently not at his computer.
He is currently away from his keyboard.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to tell him when he gets back. But I'll still yell at him if you want me to.
Oh yeah, when he gets back, we'll give him a good old screaming. In fact, when he gets back, I would like it if somebody in the chat could give us a sound effect of the goat screaming, but don't do it. Don't do it now. Do it when he gets back. When Captain Maz gets back, you can initiate the goat scream.
Execute Order 66.
Goat scream.
This will be our secret between us and chat.
Yep. Because when he gets back, he's going to hear the goat scream, and he's going to be like, oh, what was that all about?
Don't say anything.
Nobody say anything about it.
Ignore it entirely. And just keep doing it if you feel like it.
Yeah, keep on goat screaming as much as you want. It totally won't annoy everybody.
Well, I have the stream muted, so it won't annoy me.
It'll annoy me, but it won't annoy you.
I'm fine with that.
Alchemist's Journal.
Oh, yeah, the infamous bugs and jars.
Yes, bugs and jars. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, I actually watched a video on those, and apparently there is no real reason for them to be there.
there was planning to be, but nothing was ever greenlit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave you guys to do what you're doing. See you guys later.
Well, they're having some fun.
Yeah, they seem to be having a lot of fun over there.
You wouldn't want to become a burden in their fun. That'd be unbearable.
And my cat is back in my lap.
I see stuff on the compass. There we go. Thank you, chat. So, that I don't know if either of you heard it, but there was a goat scream.
Yeah, I heard.
made sure
I have the widest volume open on the stream just so I don't get any bad echo for us. But then, so I can also hear the stream.
So, funny story. I specifically asked the chat to initiate the goat scream, but only when you came back.
Ah.
That is a sound that enters everyone's minds when Maz enters the room.
Yeah. Ah!
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing at all.
It's that power aura he just radiates. Causes psychic delusions in our minds.
I cause exactly 7d8 of psychic damage every time I enter a room.
Oh, also, Maz, Haru wants to know what color eyes you want because he finally found the crew he was looking for.
Oh, same colored eyes as my profile picture on Twitch currently.
Which is, so he doesn't have to look at it.
That would be blue.
Blue eyes. White dragon. He's a white dragon and he has blue eyes. He's blue eyes, white
That's
dragon.
not too far off considering all of my avatars that he's made for me so far have white hair. Blue eyes,
white waifu.
I was just saying that.
Blue eyes, white waifu. There we go.
It's
Blue
that
eyes, white
psychic damage.
waifu.
It was both ways.
Oh, there's vampires in here. I hope I'm not getting vampirism. Am I inflicted with the vampirism? No, I am not. Good, because I don't want to be a vampire. I don't want to be no stinking vampire.
Well, why not? It's cool. Everybody.
Yeah,
doing it.
and you get hurt in the sunlight.
Actually, you don't get hurt in the sunlight in Skyrim. That's only in Oblivion.
See, that happened to me in Oblivion, and that completely scared me away from ever wanting to do that again in any Elder Scrolls game. Like, I was legitimately spooked by that when it happened because it was so unexpected. I did not see it coming.
However, in Skyrim, you do suffer debuffs while in the sun as a vampire. Very heavy debuffs, might I add.
Well, then there you go. I don't want to be a vampire.
Well, then you might be interested in a mod called Sacrifice. Because there's a special quest line called Blue Blooded, where once you complete the quest, actually not even completing it, like second to the last step from completing it, after you've fed on enough powerful people in Skyrim, basically pre-designated NPCs that often are important to certain quest lines, you get the ability to, basically, I'll let you discern it for yourself by saying the ability name, Daywalker.
Oh, okay. So I kind of understand what you mean then.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, Twilight kind of ruined vampires for me. In general.
My ex maybe watched the entire series with her.
I've never seen it, and I don't want to.
Like, I watched all the movies, but I cannot tell you a single thing that actually happened.
I couldn't
How
either.
that was.
I was brain dead. The only reason I was watching, the only reason I was there at all was because my ex had fun with her.
Yeah, the Master Sword's pretty effective against vampires.
Ooh, yeah.
Where the heck you going, Mr. Vampire? Oh, did I kill him? No. He's... What is going on? Oh, the vampire's down there. And he's reanimating someone.
him to life.
Dead.
He can't wake up.
Hello, Mr. Vimper. Mrs. Vimper. I'm gonna blow up your entire desk with my explosions. Because I can. Because my sword likes to explode in your face, and you will live with it.
Well, they're dead now, actually.
You will live with it in the next life.
Is
I
that
will
living?
I will reanimate you, and you will live with it.
I will kill you and bring you back just to kill you again.
No, I'm going to kill them, and then I'm going to bring them back to life, and then I'm going to be like, there, I killed you, and I also blew up your desk, and now you're going to live with it.
And I own you.
Ooh, it's a Skulltula. I blew it up. And I blew that one up.
I think you don't have arachnophobia, do you?
Half yes, half no. Like, I'm not
Wait.
as... I'm bothered by spiders, but I'm not as bothered as some people.
I don't
Like-
mind them so
like, I'm-
long as I see them before they see me, if that makes sense.
Like my thing with spiders is like I'm not afraid to squash it if I have to. But there is that part of me that's just like I don't want it touching my skin in any way, shape, or form.
All that. I don't mind it if I see it, but if I'm like sitting at my desk and all of a sudden I feel something crawling on me, then it's like I spaz out.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
what is it?
yeah, that's me. That's 100% me. Like if I see like a spider, like a tiny spider crawling around somewhere, I'm just like, all right, well, let me take care of that little guy and get him out of here. But if they sneak up on me, that's where I have a problem.
Yeah. Or you see it and you're like, I'll take care of it in a second. I gotta do something else. And
Now-
you go back and it's no longer there.
Now, where I will have arachnophobia is when it's a bigger spider. That's where I have arachnophobia.
Typically, the bigger spiders are actually better for like tarantulas. People keeping them.
Oh, I don't care that they exist. I just don't want them anywhere near me.
To each their own. I know some people don't like them being fuzzy. Wolf says, bring Nasida to Australia.
Oh, that's one of the reasons why I probably don't want to go to Australia. I mean, there is a part of me that does want to go to Australia because there's some interesting things to see there. But there's also a part of me that's just like, all of the worst creatures exist there. I don't know if I want to go anymore.
Also, all of the weirdest things, too.
Oh, this is actually the shrine where you're supposed to take that dog.
Babbit, yeah.
Yeah, the talking dog. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to take him. Actually, I think... Well, the dog is standing next to him. I think we did it already. Yeah, I think we did. Because the dog is standing next to him.
Yeah, you might have.
Yeah, looks like I've done it already.
I don't know if it does that before you start the... But who knows? Let's say you did it.
Pretty sure I've done it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just has the dog.
I mean, this is a rogues channel, so not doing something with a dog is kind of counterintuitive.
Right. So, I mean, we did something with the dog. So there you go.
Rest in peace, Doggo.
All right. So where do I want to go next? I've explored so much of Skyrim at this point. I'm kind of thinking I want to explore Solstheim.
I can kind of guide you towards the Phantom Sword if you like.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go do some exploring in Solstheim because we haven't really explored there that much.
Nah,
Like,
you're
we've-
very bare bones.
Like we've done a little bit of exploring there, but not much. We've done very little.
Captain Bjaaland does the business.
Did you do the Minish dungeons in Solstheim?
I don't think I have.
There's a couple of them in there, actually.
So yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go wander around Solstheim for a bit and see what we find. Because Solstheim is newer territory to me because I've only played through the Dragonborn DLC once.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that was a long time ago. Like, I played it when it first came out, and I haven't played the Dragonborn DLC since.
I find it as a nice kind of send-off for Skyrim. Like
it really was. It really was. I definitely feel like it was a good finale. At the time, I actually felt like the game still felt like it had more life in it. Like, they could do more DLC, but...
Well, they technically could, yeah. Because the Dragonborn is such a generic character, and the way they set everything up, that it's always open-ended.
Mm-hmm. So, but I think Dragonborn was still a good note to end on.
That's what we have mods for, to extend that life.
Well, that's why we're playing it right now. Skyrim lives on because of modding.
Almost 10 years later.
It's funny, like, whenever anybody talks about, like, modding games, Skyrim is usually the first one to come up.
It's definitely the most prominent.
It's the most modded game in the world. I
believe that 100%.
It really is. I mean, I've looked up the data. It is 100% the most modded game in existence.
I would not be able to come up with a next contender, that's for sure.
I don't even know what the next contender would be.
Right? I mean, maybe a different Elder Scrolls game, like Morrowind or Oblivion.
Well, I know Morrowind has a pretty hefty modding community, but I know it's definitely diminished ever since Skyrim came out.
It's definitely nowhere near as big as Skyrim. Well,
not anymore.
Maybe Fallout. Fallout's pretty high up there, too.
Fallout's pretty up there, yeah.
There's kind of a trend with Bethesda games in general.
Well, Bethesda's just kind of like, hey, we're gonna release an awesome game, but it's not finished, so you guys finish it for us.
Yep.
I mean, it's worked for them.
Yeah, worked enough to sell Skyrim 5
Fort
different times.
Frostmoth will never fall. Long live the Empire!
Wait, what?
We have the original Skyrim release, then we have the special edition release and a bunch of different consoles. Then I think they have Skyrim on the Alexa, like a real bare bones.
Yeah,
version.
there's an Alexa version. That was a great owning of the meme that Bethesda did, because like
yes,
every like Bethesda porting games to other platforms just became a meme because of how much they did it. So Bethesda just freaking owned it, and they're like, yeah, you know what? We'll put Skyrim on anything. In fact, we're gonna put it on Alexa, because why the fuck not?
And I love it when a company is self-aware like that. It's great.
Yeah, no, that is amazing that Bethesda became self-aware. I'm not so much of what Bethesda has become since they did that, but you know what? Back then, I have to say, you know what? I appreciate them, you know, owning up to it.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit hopeful for the future. I hope that based on what's happened recently, that they've clearly seen that people didn't like it and are going to try and go back towards their roots a bit.
Yeah, that would be a good idea, because, man, Bethesda's reputation has gone down the shitter.
With
with only one game, their reputation just really took a nosedive. So I mean, at this point, like, I'm still excited to see Elder Scrolls 6, but right now I'm more of just the mindset of just, please don't fuck it up.
Yeah, they can't afford to at this point.
Please do not fuck up Elder Scrolls 6, because if they fuck up Elder Scrolls 6, it's over for them.
Yeah. They already screwed up quite a bit with Elder Scrolls 5.
Yeah, I mean, I love Skyrim, don't get me wrong, but I definitely see a lot of the criticisms that people have with it. Like, I know a lot of people say, you know, it lacks a lot of the role-playing elements of like the classics like Morrowind and stuff, and I'm just like, you know what? I've seen a lot of the role-playing elements from the old games, and I can definitely see where they're coming from. Like, Skyrim definitely feels like it removes a lot of that role-playing aspect, so I can understand how that turns a lot of people off. So it doesn't bother me personally, but I can definitely see why it bothers people.
The counter argument I have to that is roleplay is always entirely dependent on the person playing. So if you require a system in place in order to make your roleplay better, there is some people it's better for them, but it's still mainly on the person playing.
That's kind of where mine.
Restrictions and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's kind of where my mind is at. Is like if you want to do role playing in a video game, you don't need to have restrictive systems in place to do it. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Skyrim is perfectly open-ended for role playing. You just do it your own way. I mean, you can. That's what video games are all about. I mean, you can make your own rules. I mean, how many people do no heart container runs of Zelda games because they can? You know, they don't have to do it, but they choose to do it because why not? It's a challenge.
I did that once, actually a few times for
Is
all
Haru
this.
still present in the stream?
I haven't seen him in chat. He might be working on the thing.
I just tried doing the ping thing and I don't see him. I changed my profile picture using the same program that he was using. He didn't do bad work on. He didn't do bad work on the ones that he made for me, but I wanted to match it up to the one I had previously. Oh wait,
so Haru is still here.
Yeah. Oh, of course, Haru's still here. I don't know who it was who triggered the goat scream, but I imagine it might have been him. Yeah, I figured it might be him. He loves the goat scream.
I would say out of all the people in the Rogues and Roleplayers community, Haru is probably the most dedicated.
Oh well, you do know that he's been following me specifically since 2007.
I did not know that.
That's some loyalty.
Yeah, because like
over a decade.
Because I know Haru first discovered me back when I was still doing the Crazy Files videos. I know that's what like how he first discovered me, and he's been like following me ever since. And when I came back to YouTube and said, "Hey, I'm on Rogues and Roleplayers now," I know he was like one of the people who moved over. So, but
it's always nice to have people like that.
The Crazy Files, I still have to make the new episode of that. I promised that like 7 years ago.
7 years in the making.
7 years and 4 ago.
Well, like it's funny because like I still constantly get ideas of like little skits to do in videos like that. But my thing is like, oh, I would love to edit that together, but I don't want to. I mean, that means I have to really dedicate myself to a whole new episode, and that's going to be a lot of work. So what I want to do is I want to do the 33rd episode that I promised, but I think after that I'm probably going to change it up and say, you know what? I'm not going to do full episodes anymore. Instead, like if I come up with a fun idea for a Crazy File skit, I'm just going to do it and upload it. You know,
That's not a bad idea.
You know, so that way I can just be like, I can still do this, and I don't have to dedicate myself to a ton of hours of work to make a whole episode. Because those episodes are a lot of work to do. But I did still promise the 33rd episode, so at some point I'm gonna do it. I just have to make the time to do it.
You're welcome.
So I have a plan in place that I hope will go through for the middle of summer. That might hopefully lead me to finally start putting it together. So I can't make
together.
It's all coming together. Yeah, that's.
I just saw the tables turn.
Yeah, that was my beginning on YouTube. Was Kingdom Hearts Crazy Files, just stupid Kingdom Hearts cutscene redubs. With a whole bunch of bullshit to make it look funny and stupid. That was my YouTube start.
I'll start somewhere, that's for sure.
Oh,
Hey. Apparently TC and Bumble are doing something in the Velvet Room.
Oh, are they?
TC's streaming something, so it's doing something.
Well, they should get in the frickin' general chat and hang out with us.
It might be a private project, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Secret.
Dang. I'll take your key, though.
Did either of you guys see Super Secret Agent Squirrel on Boomerang?
It sounds familiar to me. I feel like I might have seen it, but I can't pinpoint, like, what show it is. Like, I'm not picturing it in my mind.
Maz, I was the kid who didn't have cable growing up, and technically still don't.
Ah. I see.
Yeah.
So I'm in a dead room here.
Yeah.
I mean, I had cable growing up, but I mean, I'm a cable cutter now. I don't watch TV anymore.
I still watch shows. I just do it on internet-based.
Yep, streaming. Exactly. No, I mean, that's how I watch stuff.
It's much more convenient because then you're not paying for all the different cable services and the packages.
Yeah, I'm 100% a cable cutter.
You can just pick the few channels that you're going to always watch and pay for those.
Yep. The only people I know who still watch traditional TV are my parents, but that's just because it's what they're familiar with, and they're a little bit more closed to the idea of trying to figure out how streaming works.
Well, to be fair, you do get a little bit more variety when you pick up a remote for cable. It's like you have a lot of channels to go through.
Yeah, I mean, it's just they know how cable TV works, and they don't know how streaming works, and it's tougher for them to figure out new technologies that they haven't used before. That's fair. I mean, I don't criticize them for that.
Heck, even as someone who grew up with technology, some of the stuff that comes out bewilders me.
No, I mean, we grew up on technology, so like figuring out how stuff like Netflix and Hulu works is like second nature.
There are still some things I bet even you, the resident tech junkie, would become confused by, though.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're gonna hunt a netch. Okay.
That netch specifically. The one that you just
all right.
By. They just followed you all the way from their spawn point.
Then I guess we'll fight a netch.
Hey, Haru.
Welcome back, Haru.
Welcome back, Haru.
Using the program that you linked to me, because you did good work on the ones that you sent, but I wanted it to more match the last profile picture I had because I liked that look. So I went ahead and redid it myself. And of course, Deku and Wolf want one.
Haru made me one, but I've yet to actually use it. Not that it was bad, it's just not something I was going to do.
Well, the hunters are dead except for one. So the netch.
This is basically the Skull rite of passage. So if they didn't come back alive, well, they're now in Sovngarde.
Actually, two of them actually survived. Okay.
2 out of the 5.
Yep. So 3 died.
And they only survived because they had the legendary Dragonborn there to pull their butts out of the fire.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't.
Oh, fun
survive
fact! If you
on
come
their
back
own.
here around midnight, there's actually a merchant here.
Really?
And he sells a very unique bow called the Glass Bow of the Stag Prince.
Ooh. That sounds nifty.
But he doesn't always sell it, that's the thing.
Well, screw him.
Kind of like how I think his name is Sevelin Sidaris in Windhelm does not always sell his circlet, which has a 0.002% chance of showing up in his sale inventory.
Well, that's
and it has
annoying.
absolutely nothing unique about it except for the name change, saying that it is his circlet specifically.
I found a ruin.
Kagrume's Ruins.
I love this place.
If you can find all the Kagura's resonance gems, you can go through the arena style rite of passage that it has for you, I suppose. Is what it would most represent. Basically, arena combat. You're set in a cage with a bunch of monsters and machines, and you fight several rounds, and the reward is old dwarven artifact, which is very powerful. I will say that its abilities are similar to those of the Deep Corrupt Master Sword.
Well, I'm pretty sure I would whip their asses with the equipment that I have.
You forget that dwarven animunculi are resistant to magic.
But not immune.
Not immune, however, they are highly resistant. And that poses a problem for him who relies on the sword beams.
See, you gotta take a page out of Gertrude's book. If something's not working, just punch it harder.
Exactly. But you also have to remember this. I'm wearing Majora's Mask, which gives me incredible magic resistance.
Mm-hmm. It was good. Too bad for you that they don't use magic. And check all of those guys, because one of them is holding 2 of the Kagura's gems.
Okay.
I think it's specifically the Reaver Lord.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Get right back up and eat that horse with me, Vegeta.
Plant your feet, grit your teeth, and eat that horse.
Good grief.
Horse eaten.
Wolf got quote number 56. I went sploot. Bumbler, heave ho.
I will explode.
Sploot.
Look out, I'm gonna explode. Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are they all in this room then?
All the gems? No, you actually have to find them out in the world. There's a total of 5, but you only need 4. They're not all on Solstein. They're not all on Solstein either.
Yeah, they're
Well,
all on Solstein.
I guess I'll come back later.
There's actually another gem relatively close by. There's a merchant who sells one.
Is it the
Silt
Midnight
Strider.
Merchant?
No, the Silt Strider guy. He sells stuff.
Okay.
Over there by the mushroom.
Mm-hmm. The other 2 are in Skyrim, though. So have
they're
fun
all-
getting those.
They're not
Well-
in Skyrim. They're all in Solstheim because
They're
they're
all in
all added with the Dragonborn. Yeah.
Yeah,
One
they're
of them
all.
is
You know what? I
in-
do remember that.
Then
They are
how
all
the
on
heck?
Southside.
I don't remember finding one of them in Solstheim, though. Unless my memory is being completely foolish.
I know one is in the Chardak, which is to the east, and one is on another dwarven ruin whose name escapes me. It's like Falbathars or something like that.
Falbathar. Mm-hmm.
Something like that. There's a bunch of weaklings outside.
Yeah, Falbathar. I believe it's actually the ruin at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay, that's why I got screwed up. My memory was thinking Nordic ruin, which that is a Nordic ruin up there, so. I thought that all the Nordic ruins were only on Skyrim. Well, I know that there's the Blood Skull ruin in the mine, but I thought, my memory for some reason, I thought that was the only one.
Well, the symbol for this place is very different. There's people mining.
You have never done the... You said you only did Dragonborn DLC once, right?
Once.
When it first came out.
Which was years ago, so...
Yep.
So you would know absolutely nothing about this anymore. Why
Nope.
don't you go ahead and sleep while you're on the island?
I think I did that once actually. Wait.
And when the world shall see.
Well, I just started mining and then that was it. Oh, are these guys like in like a delusion? Like being forced to
You
mine?
can say that.
Yep. They sure are.
He almost got me.
So I do believe that a Minish Minish dungeon is close to here. I believe it is south.
Okay.
Next to a house.
It's next to a house.
Maybe a little more towards the west, but mostly south.
Alright, so let's try heading in that direction.
That we might remember.
And it's different from the trading post that we were at earlier.
Okay. Well, I do see a house on the compass that hasn't been discovered yet. So would it be that one, maybe? It's further west,
I think
though.
so. Yeah, I think that's the one.
Oh, wow. Dragon skeleton rigger.
Lots of them around this temple, actually. I'm not sure if you noticed, there are 2 others going up that ramp. And there are several more around the temple itself.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I'm returning to playing on Solstheim since Dragonborn came out in 2012, so...
Well, technically speaking, Oh, yeah, it's still only your second time, but the last time you played was actually when you were doing this series.
Well, I mean, I've been doing a personal playthrough too, and ooh, Black Fairy. And I got to Solstheim, but the only time I ever come to Solstheim is when I need to go to Palestone Camp. I haven't really started exploring Solstheim yet.
The Minish dungeon is around here.
Yep, I think I found it.
Yep, there we go.
There's actually 3 Minish dungeons on this island, I think.
This is probably the most tame one. Because it's just a tiny lockbox.
Yeah,
but
and actually,
that's a full-size chest.
Yeah, I actually think we found the full-size chest one. Like in our last stream of this a year ago, I think we found it.
It's been a while, so forgive us if we forget.
That's right. I didn't even read the Yiga letter. Years frozen by time in this place of treachery, gallons of water are tears, and the mist obscures the truth. Yiga symbol. Yeah, we didn't read that when we got that earlier. Alright, so...
For shame.
So, shard fragments, we're now up to 5 by 5. That leaves only 6 shard fragments left, I think, right? Because there's 8 of each.
Do you have the whole Triforce? Like the Hylian Triforce?
I don't have the full Triforce. I have a piece of it.
A piece of it. So how many more
Tarnished
shards do you have?
Tarnished shards... With Tarnished shards, I have 6 and 6, and I do have a full piece of the Triforce. So
Triforce
I need...
of Motion and Triforce of Power. So you have the Dark Triforce equivalent of the Triforce of Courage, and you have the Triforce of Power.
We're actually getting fairly close here, because I'm only missing 4 Tarnished shards, and I'm missing 6 shard fragments.
What does Triforce of Power do again for you?
I forgot which Triforce piece we got. We got the Triforce... Yeah, we got the Triforce of Motion and Power. That's right. You said it before.
Yeah, you can see them right there, too. So, but what power does the Triforce of Power give you? Because I know if you look in your effects list, you can see what effects are given to you by what. So if you go in your effects list in Magic, scroll down.
Yeah, I see it. And, you know what? Hang on.
Because I know if you try to categorize by source, then it should also... All the Triforces should be in T.
So Triforce of Power, Destruction, Conjuration, Heavy Armor, One-Handed, Two-Handed, and Block skills progress faster. Unarmed strikes deal additional damage. Damage resistance is increased.
So you take less damage and all Ganondorf-related skills increase.
Yeah. Also, that's interesting that only Triforce of Power comes up whenever I type in Triforce, when Triforce of Emotion is also here. Triforce of Emotion gives a lot of stuff, from what I can see, because it's listed multiple times.
I think because it gives you effects that aren't specifically named Triforce of Emotion, it gives you multiple effects that are already in the base game.
Yeah, it kind of separates them all out.
Because the Triforce abilities, like for courage and power and whatnot, are, quote, custom effects. So that's why it does that.
I keep
Jay
thinking
had to
that's a
write
quest
those
item.
himself.
I want the rusty arrows.
Why not? You can give your enemies tetanitis.
Loxodon learns he can use search for items,
I forget what it's called.
then just never uses it.
Oh, cool. A sweet new item. All right, I'm going to put it in the pearl.
With my current playthrough, because I've got so few items right now, and because I don't even have a freaking home at the moment, I just shove everything in one of the safe chests that Jay allotted us, and then I just use whatever I can potentially find that is the most useful within reason, because since my smithing is so low, I can't actually repair many of the items I would get from Relics of Hyrule yet, because, well, I can't use it. I can't repair them because I don't have the arcane smithing perk, and I'm also too dang poor to repair them because many of them use refined moonstone, which prior to having high smithing and enchanting is quite expensive, and you seldom get much of it.
Okay, so that one of the not the Thalmor, the Thalmor, excuse me. The Thalmor got here and they tried to get the shard fragment.
Then they died to a scissor beetle.
Yep.
That superiority complex of theirs really does put them in some stupid spots, doesn't it?
Kind of bites
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, that kind of seems like a little bit of a... Yeah, you get killed by one of those things? Really?
Well, which I find hilarious because I'm not sure if it was actually confirmed or not. I think I heard this in one of Epic Nate's videos, I think on Skyrim. But I think it was about like theories just crazy enough to be true, which was talking about how the Thalmor, why the Thalmor ended up being pushed back from the Imperial City. Oh, and what is this? No business here. You do no harm, but be on your way. I forgot exactly who these guys were.
They're werewolves, believe it or not.
Really?
If you are a werewolf, they'll actually trade with you and talk with you and stuff like that, and you get these special rings from one of them that kind of help buff your werewolf form.
Okay, I
They're
think
werewolves.
they're about to fight me if I don't leave.
Yeah. This is the
This
first time I've actually seen passive entities like this that would normally be quite hostile.
Mm-hmm.
I never realized they were actually werewolves.
Alright, so I guess if you come here as a werewolf, they'll probably be friendlier.
Yeah, that's literally what Bub just said, and that's what was implanted in your mind.
Yeah, I was just repeating what I heard.
That is how information is transferred from one being to another.
By saying it.
By saying it?
But back to the theory that I was going on about earlier. The reason the Thalmor held the Imperial City was because they were taking all the civilians that they captured and throwing them off of the White Gold Tower as sacrifices to the Daedra to try to spawn basically another mini Oblivion crisis, to allow them to get Daedric forces to overwhelm the Imperial army and take the rest of the Empire. Thankfully, the Daedra did not heed them, and the Imperial forces just slaughtered most of the Thalmor forces in the city because they didn't have any real plan of defense once they actually. They were just thinking that they were going to have Daedra flood the realm and take everything by force. So they had no real plan for defense, and that's why they were crushed so easily, despite having such a well-fortified city in their grasp. And then, once they took it back, the general of the Imperial forces came right up, took the Thalmor general, and tossed him off the tower himself. Of course, attached to a rope so he'd hung there to dry. And then his flying Daedra swooped by and took him himself.
I don't think that poor little guy had any chance.
And again, no, none of these Reiklings had a chance.
What, seeing them ride the boars really makes me feel like they would be perfect bokoblins.
Well, we already have bokoblins in the mod, so
I know we do. It's just they look like they'd be making.
You know what they could be? They could be mini blends.
Mini blend.
Mini blends.
Making demon pancakes, making demon pancakes.
Making demon pancakes, making demon pancakes. Also, I found some Elden gear.
I like the Elden gear a lot.
So, that, I mean, it's not good for this character in particular, but for my personal character, my rogue character, it'd be great, actually.
Yeah, because my current character is a light armor build fighter, a lot of the Relics of Hyrule gear would be very useful because it give me magic resistances.
Yeah, there's a lot of light armor in Relics of Hyrule, so if you go for a light armor build, most of the stuff you'll find will work for you.
Yeah, because proportionally, 2/3 of the armor in Relics of Hyrule is light armor.
Yep. So that's why if you're gonna play Relics of Hyrule specifically, light armor is the way to go. But we have a heavy armor build, so.
But then you still have heavy armor in Relics of Hyrule.
She was wearing a false Majora's Mask. Yeah, she's wearing a false Majora's Mask.
Fun fact, this used to be one of the locations of Majora's Mask before it got moved.
Really, like in a past version of the game?
So I believe first it was in the one lighthouse over by Dawnstar in the basement with like all the Charis and Falmer and whatnot. It used to be there, but then Dragonborn got released, so Jay moved it out here. But then he got an idea to put into his own dungeon, which is where it's at now in Mawitajaw.
Yep, and that's where we got it.
So why don't you take the false Majora's Mask that you made then for your collection?
Majora's Mask is one of the few items that Jay has moved quite a lot in the development of it.
I found this mask on a dead man on an island near Winterhold. Might fetch a septim or two. It is eerily beautiful, though it is clearly older than rock. Its eyes, I don't like its eyes. I woke up hearing voices when I looked outside.
Quote, and you got quote number 11. Demon pancakes, making demon pancakes, that's what I'm gonna make, demon pancakes.
Yep, there it is. I woke up hearing voices. When I looked outside, I didn't see anyone. I looked at the mask and put it on.
even ended up quoting it before.
Put it away. It glows in the shadows, and sometimes I can see it looking at me when I close my eyes. Damn that thing. I need to get rid of it. I brought the mask to an enchanter. She said it doesn't have any magic left in it. I asked about the eyes. She said it's just some sort of paint, likely made from these glowing mushrooms from Skyrim. It's probably worthless, she said. I asked if she wanted it, but she said no, it's too ugly. I think it's very pretty. No, stop it, stop it. What do you want? Stop it, stop it. I'm sick of looking at this thing. I'm going to bed and putting this thing in the corner, away from me. The wood backing is fine, but those eyes, they make my spine crawl.
I love the sense progression.
Yeah, I'm loving this. No, how did this happen? I know I turned it away. I turned it away. I woke up in the middle of the night cold, the hair on the neck standing up, like someone was watching me. I rolled over trying to get back to sleep, and there it was, looking at me. Tell me what you want. Stop it. Stop looking at me. It was always been the mask, so hungry. Why? Please, RK, help me. Help me. Stop. Why will it not stop? I feel the frost flowing. And now it's just repeated mask, 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 mask. So
keep going through it if you can.
Yeah, I'm at the end.
Look at the left page in the very bottom left corner. There's a different word.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, it's also shown by there's an indent in the bottom.
Oh yeah, help. Mask, 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 help. Mask, 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 mask. So yeah, if you look, there's like little hidden words and stuff.
And guess what? You're wearing that same mask now.
Yep, I'm wearing it. I have it now.
Full power, no less. Well, not its full power, but
fully awakened and everything. So I walked in here wearing it, and This lady was just like, no.
All these people wore it when it didn't have much power left at all. Keep that in mind. And it did this to them.
Yep.
So how
and
psychotic is your Dragonborn by now?
He's probably lost his freaking mind at this point.
His
Actually,
name
no.
is Goobly
To be fair, it seems like the chosen heroes of the Divines have a resistance to Daedric-style artifacts and, you know, various power seductions. If anything, I would dare say that with the Dragonborn's natural dragon soul, they probably find the mask to be a challenge in and of itself, because dragons, by their nature, are very dominant, hungry creatures. The Dragonborns are no exception, as you can see with Tiber Septim having conquered the entirety of Tamriel. So, if anything, I bet your Dragonborn's having fun fighting this thing.
So I actually really liked that detail with the note, because like since this was a past location where you could get Majora's Mask, you would think somebody would come here to get it, but then they just find this note saying I took it. You know, somebody took it away from them. This is like, it's a nice little subtle way of saying it's not here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Also, I'm just wondering what the significance of the axe and the stone is.
This is a location for a quest on the island.
That is Rothman's axe.
Okay.
He was a Nord hero that you could meet, I believe, in the Blood Moon expansion of Morrowind.
Yes.
Ooh.
However, he's clearly not alive anymore, because that was like at least 200 years ago at this point.
Yeah, well this
400.
This game takes place 200 years after Oblivion, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I believe Oblivion doesn't take that long after Morrowind.
I was gonna say, wasn't it like 50 years?
Something like that.
Yeah, I do know that Morrowind, Oblivion does not take place very long after Morrowind. I do remember that.
On a relative scale.
So, I mean...
But yeah, you can find the Thirsk Mead Hall and talk to the Nords there. Well, actually, no, there are no Nords there right now. There's Weaklings that have actually taken over, and the Nords have been kicked out because they are not very good at fighting.
They're
party
weak,
too much.
wimpy little milk drinkers.
So if you help them get their meat hall back, the leader of them will ask you to join her to go to that location to get Frothman's blessing again, which he clearly does not give that blessing, and she tries to get you to lie to everybody to say that she's still the leader. And if you refuse, she tries to kill you. And if you
can always
agree to
double
lie-
back on her when you go to the hall anyway, and then everyone will just reject her.
Thirsk Weed Hall.
Well, I did just find another cave where there is a fairy outside, so something's in here. So I'm gonna walk in here and see what's in here.
You weak-livered milk drinkers, gonna let your throats run dry. There's just one drink that we'll sing until the day we die. Drinking mead in the halls of Whiterun, the maidens and the men. We swig our brew until we spew, then we fill our mugs again.
We've lost Mars.
Yeah, he's gone. He's been gone for a while.
There's no hope for him now.
There's no hope for his sanity anymore. He's been lost for a long time.
Wolf, I've listened to that song so much. You can't even get me to read off of you to sing that song wrong.
Go for a flight. Whee!
Like, I actually have that song as part of my private playlist on Spotify. There's no way that you can ever get me to sing that song wrong.
Also, ever since I got my new Nintendo Switch, I have now got Animal Crossing pre-ordered and preloaded and ready to go.
But Doom!
Jared's getting Doom. So since he's getting Doom, I was like, I'm gonna get Animal Crossing. Because trust me, he's gonna want to stream it. and we will, because I know he's going to want to do it. So,
Oh,
which I'm all on board for, because I'm definitely interested in Doom Eternal.
Doom Eternal looks so good. I've seen some YouTubers play it because they got it early.
When do they come out, actually?
March 20th.
March 20th.
Okay.
Yep.
You
Animal
clearly
Crossing
have not
and
seen enough of the memes if you don't know that by now.
I've seen plenty of memes, but I don't pay attention to dates. That's why I was so bad at history.
Yeah, Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal, they both come out on March 20th, which is why there's so many memes
I
about
gave up
both
on
of them.
Animal Crossing a long time ago, Haru. It's just not the kind of game for me. Especially since it keeps track of real-life dates and events and whatnot, and so it's like, I don't want to be on it every day. It's boring.
Well, you don't have to play it every day. There's just benefits to doing so, but you could play as much as you want.
I know, but
I don't think Haru wants to reword that, Wolf. I think that's the point.
No, I think Haru knows exactly what he did.
What happened?
For ways to play Animal Crossing. Can
Read
make
up
it.
on
Yeah. Also, next week, Friday, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's coming out. I'm having a hard time. What happened? Like,
But
realizing what
basically, Haru was asking who was getting Animal Crossing because he wanted to make it an island 4-way.
Mm-hmm.
An island 4-way.
We love you, Haru.
I'm excited about Animal Crossing, though. I'm not like a huge fan of Animal Crossing, but I do like it.
I've never played Animal Crossing.
I've only played New Leaf, but I really, really like New Leaf. Like I had a lot of fun playing New Leaf, so I'm definitely excited about New Horizons.
Haru, you should make a Kame house if you're gonna suggest it that someone else do it.
There's so many traps around here. I love when you kill these guys. They go, "Aye!" Like, that's my.
Guys.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun to fight.
I'm fairly certain Animal Crossing is not too dissimilar from Sims. If you want to use that as a base.
New Horizons is looking to be more comparable to Minecraft, really.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, like you can like customize not just your town, but you can customize the landscape and everything. And there's a lot of crafting involved this time around, which, believe it or not, New Horizons is going to be the first Animal Crossing game with crafting. Which it just feels like a game that's perfect for crafting. So it's an addition that makes sense. Like crafting just feels like it would be perfect for it.
Yeah, Animal Crossing's definitely been a slow-paced game. It's not something you can just speed run.
Yeah, well, I mean, it never ends. It's a never-ending game.
It's the first Animal Crossing game with crafting, Wolf.
And I can pick up
According to
some gold.
Asta, I'm ignorant of Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I mean, don't take what I say about Animal Crossing as gospel. I'm not like I like Animal Crossing, but the only game I've played is New Leaf. I'm not like as familiar with the series as other people are.
Wolf saying you can sort of craft chair and tables and whatnot in Pocket Camp, apparently.
Well, that's Pocket Camp. But isn't that the mobile game? Yeah, the mobile game. I believe that's the mobile game.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's the mobile game, which No thanks. I don't like mobile games. I'm not fond of mobile games.
The way they're set up is, you can tell they're just clearly out for money.
Well, the problem is the mobile market's been officially ruined because of that. Because I mean, the mobile market works off of only one way. If your game isn't free, it's doomed to fail.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if you charge $1 for it, people are not going to buy it. If it's not free to start, nobody's going to play it. That's just how mobile works, unfortunately. I remember when Nintendo tried to get into mobile, and their first mobile outing was Mario Run. And they tried to do it the right way. They were just like, we're going to give you a full game, and it's $10. And nobody would buy it because it wasn't free.
I did, at the very least.
Yeah, well, I mean,
not unreasonable. It's
no
not
$10 is not unreasonable for what that game was. Not at all. You got your money's worth out of that. At $10, didn't have microtransactions or any bullcrap like that, and it was perfectly fine for a $10 game. I mean, you got what you paid for, a little mobile Mario game. And people didn't... Like, it was a complete commercial failure because it wasn't free. And it didn't have reoccurring service additions like other mobile games do. So, it's sad, but... I mean, that's just how mobile works, is... If you want to put a game on mobile, it's got to be free, and you have to constantly keep adding content to it.
And keep adding exclusives if they get certain packages and whatnot. Lock all the good stuff behind a special currency and yada yada yada.
Yep. Which is why I don't really, like, throw a lot of shade at Nintendo for, you know, the Mario Kart mobile. Because I know they got a lot of flack for that, and understandably so, but my argument for that is, hey, you know what? Nintendo tried to play fair at first, and it was a complete failure, and they didn't see success on mobile until they did exactly what everybody hates, you know? It's like, hey, I mean, if you guys are going to download free games and pay for the microtransactions, you're telling us that that's what you want.
You're supposed to bring balance to the force, not join them.
So, I mean, yeah, because, like, Nintendo tried to do the whole, like, just one-time payment, you get a full game thing, and nobody wanted it. They were... consumer was very clear, just like, no, we want free games, and we don't care if we have to pay microtransactions. Like, Nintendo's like, okay, if that's what you want.
These people are a bunch of mindless sheep that don't understand that it's so much more expensive in the long run.
That's how they get you.
These little guys are so fun to fight. Aye! Alright, I gotta figure out how to get up to where you are, so I can slice and dice you.
Slice and dice.
And blow you up. Cause that...
Splash.
Kaboom!
I mean, it's great.
I love that their little houses are like chests and like kind of things that you can search through and just take their stuff.
Yeah, they're so small.
Like they're so small you can't actually get in them, so they're just a storage device. But to them, it's like their whole house.
Recklings form a very unusual attachment to the things they find. That's why they always have random junk on them.
Yep.
They're hoarders. A creature after Addison's own heart.
Yep, they hoard like I do in video games. And I have to say video games specifically because in real life I am definitely the furthest thing from a hoarder. But in video games I'm just like, collectibles, want it.
Gotta get them all.
I was gonna say, you say that, but from what I hear, you're almost as bad as me when it comes to Zelda mode, if not worse.
Oh, dude, I literally just recently did a huge cleanup and got rid of a bunch of stuff that I had just stored away. So, I mean, if I was a hoarder, I wouldn't have done that. But when it comes to Zelda merch, yeah, I do hoard that.
What specifically made me say that was you said collectibles.
Oh, well, like, collectibles in video games is what I meant.
I know, but the word collectibles also means that IRL, so.
That's not what I meant, but eh.
I know, I was just saying that specifically why I said that was because that word also means that. So.
Okay, this has to be a snake. So what does the other one have to be?
This is Snake. I'm done here.
It's a sneaky snake.
Colonel, mission accomplished.
Whenever I think of Solid Snake, I always think of when I was drunk during Mario Party. And that stupid thing that I said, which was like, Solid Snake is so drunk he smokes in the middle of his whiskey.
I still need to watch that video.
The drunk play of Mario Party was a lot of fun.
That sounds like it.
And we were all very, very, very drunk.
Haru was saying on the topic of the mobile games, As Your Lane was a decent game, but now the marketing has gone out of control.
Mm-hmm.
I think that can be said for any of the popular mobile games these days. Particularly gotchas. Gotchas in particular have they have an obscene amount of marketing and well just stuff in the games now in general.
Yep.
There's way too much for what those games are.
Yeah, and people are really letting companies get away with it. I mean, it's the like I've tried to get into mobile games, I really have, because like as much like I always say like I hate mobile gaming. It's just filled with microtransaction loot box garbage, and people always tell me like there are some really good games on mobile. It's just hard to find them. You just got to look for them, and I'm just like I've tried looking for them, like people saying all I find is the loot box trash. That's all I find.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I tried.
I don't know where these good mobile games are, but they're too difficult for me to find to even care.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a black book.
Mm-hmm.
It's a black book. Oh boy, I'm about to get sucked into it.
This is my realm.
This is my realm.
I did a fairly good impression of him the other day to Mod.
Oh, that's right, because like every black book is like a kind of mini quest.
Pretty much, it's its own little dungeon.
Yep. All right.
And you can't get out till you complete it.
I have been watching you, mortal. Most impressive.
You do a pretty good Hermaeus Mora. I must give you that.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
There's a very particular way he says the S. You kind of have to kind of slur it. And then you just, I don't know. There's like a weird
You have
inflection.
to take on like a half.
Most impressive.
What you have to do, what it sounds like is you do a half lisp.
Yeah, kind of. And don't be afraid to go to a higher pitch in your voice in the middle of the sentence for no reason, because that's what he does.
Yeah, it honestly is. His speech patterns are very unpredictable. And they call Sheogorath the god of madness. They heard the way Hermaeus Mora talks.
And you have to talk slow. That is a must. You cannot talk fast. You have to.
Hey, want to go for a flight? Oh, I can't make him fly.
He's too big. He's too big.
He's too big for Smash.
Yeah, so is Ridley,
Yeah.
but look what happened.
They made Ridley work. You can actually get a very accurately sized Ridley using the super mushroom. And it's hilarious. Because then he actually becomes terrifying because all his swing arcs are so massive. So Ridley, if you have a Ridley player in your Smash game and they get a super mushroom, run.
Wait, so there's another book over here. What is this for? Chapter 3. But the pointy thingy is pointing me to go this way.
Chapter 3 is a pseudo side.
Wait, what?
Chapter 3 is a pseudo side passage to Chapter 4. Like, there's something in Chapter 3 you have to do in order to progress in Chapter 4.
Okay.
It's just taking you the short route to the end, but it's not actually counting the fact that there are other things you have to do.
And yes, Wolf, we realize, and we'd have to play with items on, so that would have to be the next Rogue Smash stream.
Oh, and what is that?
You're the guys who make the playing book.
Lurkers are nice.
The Super Mushroom Ridley.
Oh, Super Mushroom Ridley.
That makes him accurate size to his original in the games.
Yep, because they had to shrink him for Smash because everybody was just like, I want Ridley.
Actually, not all that many people wanted Ridley other than the Metroid fans, of which I was one of, but I didn't actually herald his coming all too hard. Because I was like, meh.
Honestly, I think the reason why there was such a hammering for Ridley is because people just wanted more Metroid representation.
Not even just that, they wanted Samus's villain in. Because if you look at each of the main series for Nintendo, each of them has antagonist and protagonist representation.
For the most part.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah, so I do know I've seen people say, like, we just want more Metroid representation in the game other than just one character. Which, I can understand that.
Which they got it with Smash Ultimate. They got 2 antagonists added.
Yeah, they did.
Not 1, but 2!
Single tier for F-Zero.
Yeah, because they got Dark...
Single tier for F-Zero. You mean the series that hasn't gotten an update in literal decades?
Yeah, that's the one.
Actually, it's funny. I remember a few years ago, Miyamoto actually spoke on that, and Miyamoto actually said he was not aware that people wanted a new F-Zero game. Like, he was legitimately like, wow, I didn't realize people wanted that. I had no idea. Like, he was like, I thought people moved on from it.
There's always going to be fans.
There will
Doesn't
always.
matter what it is.
I will be honest though. If F-Zero made a comeback now, it's been long enough that there are many people who wouldn't even know what the heck it is, and they pick it up anyway just to see.
Yep.
And then it would suddenly explode again, and then you'd have F-Zero and
F-Zero Renaissance.
yeah, basically, it'd get a resurgence, and they'd end up probably making another installment after that one, honestly, because the sales would probably be better than they were expecting. Because the few fans that were still around, and then of course there would be people like myself who would probably play it and then enjoy it, and then recommend it. You'd get word of mouth throwing it around faster than their advertising ever could.
King Deku, you just blew my mind. Mario for Smash? Who would have thought?
What? Mario for Smash? No way. That'll never happen. That's crazy talk. That's an impossible character.
It will never happen. Just like Ridley for
They
Smash.
they can't get Mario. Are you out of your mind?
He's a freaking madman. He needs to be consigned to an insane asylum.
It's a mad genius.
According to MatPat, anyway, he's a madman.
Yeah.
I see what
Mario, Jumpman, Mario, the psychopath.
Psychopath and sociopath. You're right, Master Chief is a lot more likely.
Master Chief is so much more likely than Mario. You're out of your
My
mind.
lungs nearly just collapsed. I was trying to laugh so hard.
Still waiting for Minecraft, Steve.
Oh goodness, you know that's gonna come in at some point. You just know.
It's going to be a Mii Sword Fighter skin, I guarantee.
Probably, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because Microsoft and Nintendo are already teaming up. It's only a matter of time.
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like...
Oh, Haru says someone bought Sly Cooper from PlayStation.
Well, Sly Cooper was, it wasn't owned by PlayStation. It was owned by, what's the name of the studio? Insomnia.
Insomnia. Well, didn't they end up getting bought by PlayStation, though?
Well, yeah, they did get bought up by PlayStation. So if they own Sly Cooper, then yeah, Sony... Sony now owns it.
The studio that developed it got bought by PlayStation. That means that it was owned by PlayStation then.
It is now. But before they were bought by PlayStation, no. So Sony did not own the rights to the IP.
But now they do, and it got
now they do
on PlayStation.
Now they own the rights to the series. Yes, after they bought out Insomnia.
Facebook kills chances of Sly Cooper sequel from Sanzuru Games with acquisition.
Facebook?
Yep. If Sony ever does decide to bring Sly Cooper franchise back from the dead, it won't be doing it alongside Sanzuru Games anymore. That's because the developer of PlayStation 3 exclusive Sly Cooper Thieves in Time has just been bought by Facebook for an undisclosed fee. Curse you, Mark Zuckerberg.
Licensing is a bitch. Also, I see a Black Fairy, and
oh, hey, one of my quotes. Yes, people, use me.
There was a Black Fairy right there, and the corridor was just like, nope, you can't have it yet. What the hell?
You are a fool.
Wait, you put one in the Apocrypha? I thought you didn't do this for quest-based areas.
This one technically is not a quest-based area because you can really go.
And then there's a quote from Bumbler, quote number 17. Dragon Quest was founded on grinding.
I mean, it was.
You can say that about any JRPG, though.
At this point, thanks to Dragon Quest.
Yeah, Dragon Quest did it. What do you got to say about that?
Dragon Quest was the one who originated grinding. They're the reason we have to throw away 40 hours just to make it through 20 hours of the game.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of really awesome things about Dragon Quest XI. Apparently, I've been missing out by not playing it. So I need to play it at some point.
I have never played a Dragon Quest game in my life, and that probably will continue.
So I know we're definitely going to be streaming Dragon Quest XI, but I kind of want to pick up the game in my own time before the stream, and
I will
have Jared experience it, and I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to experience it on my own. And why does the corridor keep fucking turning?
And Haru said Ratchet and Clank was in my top 3 games I first played on the PS2.
But I will say, as far as Dragon Quest is concerned, I very much enjoy playing this hero in Smash.
I can demo pretty hard as hero.
Maz and Wolf can attest to that.
You're just annoying as a hero. That's what you are.
I'm annoying because
hero is just a broken character.
Broken in the sense that if you try to play him any way other than only using A button and his up B side and side B and neutral B, then yeah, he's gonna be annoying because you're using down B as well, which just gets obnoxious.
Shard fragment.
RNG.
Because at that point, he's not even trying to win if he's using down B.
Shard fragment. Shard fragment. Yeah. Ooh, Sand of Hours. We got a bunch of stuff.
People have been thirsty for another Nintendo Direct. Goodness. And then Wolf said, Bub bullied me as hero. Well,
I did.
Try on for size his Zelda.
Yeah.
He's experienced that.
You don't. Oh, he has. I was gonna say, he doesn't know bullying until he's experienced you as Zelda. But even then, I can beat you reliably with my Link. So, Wolf, if you want to know what bullying is, try playing the guy who beat Bub's Zelda reliably.
Yeah, try his Link.
But yeah, it's
before I played Bub with my Link, it had been literal years since I played Link.
but it's been a long time so far since we've had our last Nintendo Direct. So I totally am on board with the idea that I think people are getting hungry for a Direct right now.
Okay, well, you fought me, but you didn't fight my Link.
There's a very big difference.
Like, one-on-one Omega, no items. You have not fought me in my natural habitat.
Wait, I got 3 options. Bardic Knowledge. Bardic...
Only one is the correct one.
Only one is the
Servant,
quote correct answer. Secret Servant is garbage because you don't even have that.
How do we know what the correct answer is?
There's no correct answer. Bub is trolling you.
Oh, well.
You just pick an ability.
Oh, you pick... Oh, it's an ability?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
But
what
Secret
is
Servant
one
is the worst
is
one out of
good.
those 3, so don't pick that one.
Wait, which one?
That summons a butler to carry your stuff for you, but he doesn't even have that much carry weight to begin with, so there's no point.
You can activate to see what they do.
Wait, which
Nah,
ability
actually,
summons the
Activate.
butler?
Secret Servant summons a butler, but he doesn't have that much carry weight. Check the other 2 first. Because you
Okay.
can activate them to check what their ability is.
Oh, okay. Black Market summons a Dremora merchant to trade with you. Ooh, that actually... I kind of like that, actually. Can sell things on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
Like I
Bar-
said, only one correct option.
Summons a special drum that plays for you. Increases stamina regeneration for you and nearby allies. Nah. I want the Black Market.
Bingo.
As you should.
Yeah, no, being able to summon a freaking merchant whenever I want? Heck yeah.
And he has 2,000 gold to sell with.
Oh,
And that
That's a lot.
responds
Yes.
at the same rate as normal merchant sales do.
And I believe he
Every day.
sells Daedric gear and Ebony gear. Very high-end stuff.
Mm-hmm.
well, I know where I'm going on my personal playthrough. I'm gonna fucking come here.
I had to
I-
come back here to swap my power because I realized how much the Secret Servant sucked. That's how I can tell you that he doesn't have that much carry weight, because I learned from experience.
Well, when you have Nehru's Pearl or Conjured Chest, he kind of is useless.
Not even if you have those, because he has so little actual carry weight to him that you just chuck a couple pieces of heavy gear on him and he's maxed out.
Besides,
He's like
why,
the weakest follower you could ever have.
why would
Yeah,
you
that's
store
fine.
something away to sell later when there's an option literally right next to it to just sell it right away?
Exactly.
It's not even always that you want stuff to sell. It's like sometimes you'll end up finding a ton of nice stuff that you want to keep.
Oh,
and then
there's...
take home.
Okay, so there's apparently still stuff in here, because the fairy hasn't disappeared yet.
Yep.
So apparently there's something in there that I haven't found yet. I thought maybe the shard fragment might be it, but it is clearly not.
Wait, Haru, have you never ever taken a look at Elder Scrolls at all?
Let's see.
You said you played Skyrim for the mods, didn't care about lore. You didn't even
That
bother.
explains it.
Well, not everybody cares about the lore. They just want to play the game.
Yeah, but you didn't even know what a Dremora was.
I'm trying to remember what the Dremora are. Isn't that the Dark
They're
Elves?
a little enemy you can encounter in the game, and they are often summoned by necromancers as well.
You're thinking Dunmer there. not
Dunmer. Yeah, you're right.
But Dremora is basically a low-class Daedra, like bottom of the barrel.
No, you're
Daedra.
thinking of scamps. Dremora are lower middle tier.
Well, yeah, Daedra is a very generic term because Daedra can come in all shapes.
Okay,
and forms.
Haru has only been as far as killing Myrmilnir in terms of actual quests in Skyrim.
Alright, so I need to figure out where the Hylian
Oh,
relic
I
is in this place.
Haru,
I believe it's on the
I
upper
can
ledge.
feel
in
the
this room.
blood in my temple swelling from
ledge?
anxiety.
Yes. And if I remember correctly, I think it's a Lanayru tunic and circlet.
Oh my word!
I believe. It's kind of tucked away somewhere.
Haru, never before have you ever left me so baffled and in disbelief.
Hey, come on. Leave him alone.
It's... I'm not trying to harass him or anything. It's just like, I'm in shock.
How could you not?
The grand betrayal.
It is a most notorious betrayal.
Oh, here it is. Found it. Yeah, it was definitely tucked away.
Blue ring tunic.
Yep.
Oh, the blue ring stuff is very nice. Particularly because it's compatible with the red ring, which ups your sneak and... what else was it?
Illusion magic is less to cast, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Haru is basically like, yes, let the hate flow through you.
Yeah.
Embrace the dark side.
Okay, games that Haru should have played or would have thought he'd played, but knows absolutely nothing about.
Well, you can't say the Xenosaga.
Oh no, he's got that down pat. Like, Xenosaga is to Haru as Legend of Zelda is to me.
And me.
And you. And at this point, for me, it's becoming Fire Emblem as well. Metroid was that to me as well before Fire Emblem was. I know a lot about Metroid's lore as well.
I know squad.
Zelda, Metroid, and Fire Emblem are the three series you want to get with me for if you want to know them. I know a lot less about Fire Emblem because I've not played quite as many of the games, because some of the games came out, some of the newer ones, when I was a little tight on money, so I had to pick and choose.
Lore on Fire Emblem is very self-contained most of the time.
Yeah.
I think everybody's gonna appreciate the music that's playing here.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the Ganon music again.
Yep, I know. It's one of my favorite tracks.
I think it's every Zelda fan's favorite.
It is one of the most epic video game soundtracks of all time. It shows up in top 10 best video game final boss soundtracks.
I don't know. The Twilight Princess Ganon fight was pretty good too.
I disagree. I don't agree with that. I found that fight to be very disappointing. Like, it was.
Well, we're talking
the fight
epic
itself was
track,
bad.
not necessarily the
music.
Yeah, the
music. The music was cool, but the fight itself was no.
I feel like the final boss in Twilight Princess, the whole several stages thing was a little long and obnoxious. Particularly, what was most obnoxious about it was the horseback, because that was nowhere near as epic as King Bulblin. They kind of spoiled the horseback combat.
There we go. Killed the ancient dragon.
I will say, as far as like the difference between fighting Ganon as the final boss, Wind Waker did it better.
Oh yeah, Wind Waker absolutely did it better.
That was epic because you're basically at the final vestige of what remained of Hyrule doing the final battle.
That's specifically the very, very final part of the fight. You're on top of his tower as basically the sky is falling around you.
Yep, with really cool.
The Triforce has just been wished upon. Ganondorf is seething to no end.
And you get this really cool music playing. On top of that, too, Ganondorf actually has like good character development in that game too, whereas Ganondorf in Twilight Princess was really shoehorned in.
Yeah, I
could
see
wait
that
to see
a lot.
what they do with Ganondorf in Breath of the Wild too.
Well, Ganondorf in Breath of the Wild, I don't feel like he was shoehorned in. I just feel like he could have been handled better as just a looming threat. You know what I mean?
Well, Breath of the Wild 2.
Breath of the Wild 2. When they explicitly showed in the trailer that Ganondorf was coming back.
I know that. That doesn't feel to me like a shoehorn. It actually feels like it makes sense because you didn't really fight the real Ganon in Breath of the Wild, you fought his essence that was trying to make a comeback, and this idea that like something is holding Ganondorf in like this state of like he's not sealed away, you know, he's not sealed away, but he's undeath, but he's like seeping out just enough power to try and terrorize Hyrule with just his malice.
Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say. I'm interested to see what they do with that in Breath of the Wild, the sequel, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, I'm interested.
They have a lot of room to work with because Breath of the Wild kind of, but not really, discards a lot of previous Zelda stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
a little bit.
The most that they keep is Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword. Everything else is basically just reference. Oh,
I think which, to be fair, the most significant portions of the lore are contained within those two games, so that's kind of fair.
Yeah, Skyward Sword is
Majora's Mask.
Skyward Sword really is the most important game to Zelda lore because it's where everything began. I mean,
it's the reason we've had 17 different reboots of Ganondorf.
Yeah, well, I mean, Demise was the original evil. I mean, he's the... If you really think about it, Demise is like the ultimate villain of the entire lore of the series.
And no, let's talk about this for a second. Demise, out of all the villains we've seen in fiction, he is perhaps one of the most actually imposing.
He actually really is a cool villain. I like him.
You don't actually see much of him for the whole time, but you hear him talked about a lot.
Oh yeah.
Even the initial like cutscenes, it's like a story telling about the beginning of creation. And how Demise rose up from the earth with his armies, slaughtered most of the armies of man, and even had Hylia on death's doorstep.
Yeah, you know someone's bad business when literal divines have to intervene and still struggle.
Yep, that's... You know, it's one of the reasons why it's a little sad to me that Skyward Sword is hated on as much as it is. I mean, I get some of the reasons why people don't like it, but
most of the gripe I hear is for the motion controls.
There's just so many things to love about it.
Story-wise, it was very good, I would say.
Oh, story-wise,
did what they set out to do.
Divine.
Yes, the story is easily, in my opinion, the best that the series has told thus far.
Also, thank you, Wolf, for laughing.
And part of what I do like about it, just because I have that heart alongside TC, is it's kind of a friendship evolved to romance kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zelda was pretty cute in that one. It made you actually want to do what you...
It's a Princess Zelda that you actually care about.
Yeah, the girl next door vibe.
Mm-hmm. She literally is that. It's like Archie.
It really is.
It's Archie and Betty Cooper.
It really is.
Granted, they don't have much choice in the matter of being next door because they're stuck on an island. But...
Yeah.
Also,
aren't they literally across the hall from each other in the dorms?
I think so. But I mean, if you're still not convinced that Skyward Sword is a great game, all I'll say is one word: Groose. Done. Done. That's all you gotta know.
Well, Wolf was saying he kind of wished he could have gotten more into Nintendo games like Zelda, Metroid, etc., rather than only knowing Pokemon and only being able to get into only Breath of the Wild last year. Bro, you've got your whole life ahead of you. You can take your time.
There's lots of time to play the other games.
Yeah, especially since the release time between each one is so daggone long.
Yeah, honestly, it's honestly kind of sad to me because like I know Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are like my two favorite games of all time, specifically Majora's Mask. And it's hard for me to recommend them to people who've never played them before because, I mean, to people to people like us, I mean, we love them and we enjoy every minute of them, but to someone who's never played it before, like...
Part of our enjoyment is the nostalgia.
Yeah, a bit. It is a big part of it, whereas, I mean, if you look at it with the nostalgia glasses off, they really haven't aged well.
They have not aged well at all.
Visually, yeah.
No. So it's why I have a hard time recommending them.
At all. Like if you look at Majora's Mask on the N64, it's literally like of freshmen in high school's take at trying to make a video game.
Compared to now,
Like, it's just like flat, stretched textures and so many jagged edges.
And I hate to admit that because it's one of my. I mean, Majora's Mask is my favorite game of all time.
You and me both. That's why you have it from a reliable source.
That's kind of the side effect of growing up with the game industry like we have. It's a very weird age group to be in.
Yep.
Because kids being born now kind of are experiencing the same thing, but at this point everything is kind of getting to a somewhat standardized look as far as what they're trying to go for. And it's, I don't know, it's hard to find more progression in the mainstream kind of stuff. You get it every once in a while, but you mostly find it in like
where
indie
you
titles.
really find the game industry really popping up and really making a bang is in the indie game industry.
Yeah.
Indie games are really, really like hitting it off these days.
Because they're not afraid to go outside the comfort zone and make something new, unlike the big industries.
they don't have reputation.
Oh my god, I agree. You have no idea how much I agree with you on that, because like I've had discussions with people about this like all the time, of just like, man, I am so sick and tired of all the frickin' space shooters. Have we had enough space shooters yet?
Installment 743.
Do we have enough space shooters yet? No? Okay. Do we have enough zombie apocalypse games yet? No? Alright. Do we have enough games that try to go for ultra realistic looking graphics and not try to do something stylized for once? No? Okay.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why indie games have taken off so much, because it feels like indie developers are the last bastion of actual creativity, because all AAA is anymore is just, you know, really, really high-end, ultra-realistic graphics, guns, space, marines, blah.
I was gonna say, we have to say this not just as Nintendo fanboys, but as gamers, that Nintendo is the big company that is at least trying something somewhat different, even with their main titles.
Yep. Oh, I absolutely agree.
That's what Breath of the Wild was, is them trying to go back to an origin point and try to do something new with it.
Yep. I was actually having a... It's funny, I just remembered this. I was having a debate with somebody on a forum last night when I was laying in bed. And they were, like, trying to say, like... They were saying, like, Wind Waker's art style was trash, Twilight Princess is how Zelda's supposed to look. And that just triggered me so hard. Because I was just like,
Wind Waker's art style was nice. It was something new, and it was something fresh to gaming in general, because not many games had done cel-shaded before.
No, like,
there's a disconnect though, because there are some people who think that a good game has to look good visually, and that usually means as close to realism as possible, as like a testament to the progression of technology.
I'm sorry, I can't stand that mindset, because like I swear, like I'm
untrue is why
I no joke, like when somebody says like Twilight Princess's graphics is the way a Zelda game should always look, that's like one of my triggers. Like as soon as like when I hear someone say that, I'm just like, oh no, I'm about to have a very, very long argument with you about this, because you have no idea how much I disagree with you.
Of single mind here when we say that graphic whores are our mortal enemy.
So the thing is that because video games are an art, people view art very differently. Like, we've, as a human race, art has changed quite a lot, but yet has never changed at all throughout history. Because you can look back at like things like Leonardo da Vinci or Michelangelo, how they're going for as close to realism as they could at the time. But then we can look at stuff today with things with animation and stuff like that, where it's completely, definitely not realism at all, but we can still enjoy them. People just haven't figured out how to translate that to a video game.
It's so funny, like, I watch E3 every year, I watch all these game announcements, and like, most of them, like, everybody...
Can you circle it there?
What's up?
Did you see you looked right at the circlet.
You looked right at it.
Oh yeah, you're right, I did miss it. Thank you for pointing that
You were on a rant, so we were obligated.
But like, I was watching, like, every year I watch E3, I watch all these game announcements, and I'm like seeing all these like trailers for games that everybody's getting all hyped up about, like, oh my gosh, this looks absolutely outstanding, and I'm just like, it looks as generic as anything else I've ever seen. And then I see these other games that have like these super stylized art styles with unique gameplay mechanics. I'm like, oh my god, that looks so awesome, and it always goes completely under the radar, and it really makes me sad.
The thing about realism is that if everyone is going for realism, eventually they're all going to look the same, which, by the way, is nowadays. So you could take trailer bits from like 20 different games, put them all together in one trailer, and you probably couldn't tell that they were different games.
Yep.
And Wolf was saying earlier, give us more platformers like A Hat in Time, or games that follow the style of Shovel Knight or something.
Yes, I want more.
Notice how he said all indie games.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the problem. I mean, I completely agree. I want more 3D platformers, especially ones that are like collectathon 3D platformers, like A Hat in Time. I want more of them. I really,
the revival
really
of
want
Banjo
more of them.
and Kazooie.
Absolutely, and
a proper revival.
A proper revival. A proper revival. And no, we're not talking about ukulele. I'm sorry, but ukulele was a disappointment to me. I was excited. I was really excited about it, but just, I don't know what it was about it. It really didn't grab me.
King of Deku, that's very rough. Getting to Elite Four and then forgetting that you saved till the 5th gym.
Oh,
That's a lot of progress.
Oh. Speaking of new games, I saw an ad for this game called Other Side, which is meant to be coming out this year, but to me the graphics are amazing. Basically monochromatic save for the color red, which appears a lot in TBS. Remind me what TBS means?
Actually, you know what? I just remembered something.
And Haru is unfortunately right. Kids these days just want more Battle Royale and Fortnite.
Oh yeah, it's so true. But I just remembered something, like, just recently a new Samurai Jack game just got announced that's going to be coming to PS4, Xbox, and Switch.
Oh yeah, I think I saw something about that.
And I got really excited when I heard the news, and I was like, oh, there's a trailer. I want to see the trailer. And I watched the trailer, and I'm just like, really? That's what you're going to make the game look like? Like, Samurai Jack is known for such a stylized art style, and you're going with something that looks so generic and bland? Like, you have an amazing art style to work with here.
Generic and bland is easy to do.
Exactly. I'm just like, look at that art style. There's so much you can do with that.
You kind of lose out on the soul. Already stylized art style.
I was like, I was excited about the news of a Samurai Jack game until I saw what the game looked like. I was just like, wow, this looks like it was thrown together in a heartbeat.
I guarantee you that's precisely what it was, because they realized that they could make an easy buck off of it.
This is, wow, this is... Okay, there's a really big throne here.
That's Karstag's
you're in Karstag's castle.
Karstag's castle?
Karstag was a frost giant.
Yep, he was a frost giant from Morrowind's Blood Moon DLC.
Oh. So this is a Blood Moon thing.
Yep.
Ice Rod!
Do you know why he's dead, though?
Why?
Because when you play through Blood Moon, you actually can get summoned to an arena yourself, the Nerevarine, the hero of that game, along with an Imperial General and Karstag himself. Which was I know it was a Daedric Prince. Which one was it that summoned them, Bob?
I know Blood Moon had to do with Hircine, so that's my guess.
Yeah, it was Hircine. So it was Hircine who summoned them to like an arena battle to see which of them was the superior predator. The Nerevarine praised Imperial General, or Karstag, the king of the Frost Giants.
And since we're the main character, you can kind of guess.
We slaughtered them both.
Yeah, I think it's easy to say that your character was here and was the one who killed them.
No, it wasn't even that Karstag was here. He died in the arena, and his corpse was sent back.
Okay, so he wasn't killed here, but his corpse was just sent back here.
And you can find his skull somewhere on the island. You can actually fight Karstag yourself if you bring the skull back to his throne.
You get to fight his soul.
So you can bring him back?
Mm-hmm. And I believe his base level that he spawns at is level 80.
Yeah, he's
a beefy boy.
Game, he is the most difficult enemy.
Also, I found a nice shrine.
Ooh.
Yeah, his level, out of all the NPCs in the game, aside from the magic anomalies, of course, he has the highest leveling with the player out of all NPCs in the game. I think he caps out at level 155.
I don't know if I want to go all the way down there.
And, yes, Wolf, he's more difficult than the Ebony Warrior. Which I know that's a stretch to say, given that he's pretty tanky and difficult to deal with on his own. But Karstag is a monster by every means. Except for, of course, when he was alive, he actually wasn't all that much of a monster in his mannerisms. He actually was a pretty agreeable creature for a frost giant. He was very civil.
I am a civil frost giant. Welcome to my castle.
Basically, you were allowed to walk into his hall and speak with him like he was a king, which he was.
I am the king of frost.
He was not only
has a castle.
Not only was he a great warrior, but he was also an accomplished sorcerer.
I'm gonna work my way down there. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, there's an Easter egg on this island for it's actually a reference to someone from, I think it was Morrowind. Do you know which guy I'm talking about now, Bob?
No, I wouldn't know because I've never really played through Morrowind.
I only know of it by reputation. I've never played Morrowind myself. I just know a lot of the lore and whatnot. But there is a gentleman who experimented with flight.
With what?
Yes, I love that guy.
That rang the bells immediately, didn't it, Bob?
Experimented with what?
With flight.
Oh, with flight. I thought you said flex, and I just immediately thought Flex Seal.
Fix things fast.
No, Phil Swift wasn't here.
What are you talking about? Phil Swift is the king of all giants.
But yes, there's a gentleman that you can find somewhere on Solstein experimenting with flight.
Yeah, not too far from where you kind of start the game. You can find him, and he'll jump straight up into the sky, then he'll fall back down and die, and he'll have scrolls on him with the very spell that he used that basically fortify your jumping ability. Super high level.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hey,
guess what I found?
You found this by sheer dumb blundering.
Hey, guess what you have to do now.
Well, I know what we're going to end this stream on
What
now.
level are you, by the way?
I am level 47.
He's got the master sword. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Let's go
His
fight.
base level is 80. He will curb stomp you.
He has Majora's Mask. He's got enough power.
I got this.
He is a giant who spawns in at the lowest level possible, level 80.
Hey, Maz.
I've
hold
got
his mead.
this.
I will hold his mead and then dump it on his head when he fails.
I've
save,
got this.
Save.
It's fine. We've got this. And I save my game. I'm ready.
Wolf says, imagine if he wins. If he wins, I will drive down to Texas and treat him to a pizza buffet.
Alright, let's do this. Here we
Better
go.
do that there, Maz.
I'm not saying when I will do this. I'm just saying I will. Oh, and imagine that the Ganon final battle music plays.
Yep.
So I believe
it's very
Karstag
appropriate.
regenerates his health.
Oh dear, that's gonna make this a whole lot harder.
What does?
I believe Karstag regenerates his health.
Oh yeah, he does.
And he summons ice raids to help.
Yeah, he does that too. He has 2 times the health regeneration rate of a troll.
And he's got that constant
Which is already
blizzard.
pretty fast. And he has a constant blizzard around him.
Alright, Ah!
Zora's Wrath.
Well, I
Oh,
think he killed
you're
me.
dead.
Wait, no, I'm just stunned.
You're dead now, I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, now I'm dead. No, I'm gonna try that again. Because I didn't know what to expect. I want to try that again.
Paused and just chugged down a bunch of healing potions then.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking of doing. Alright, let's do this.
Actually, come to think of it, you have 74 ultimate healing potions. You, technically speaking, cannot die. You could just outlast Karstag. But he lost the first time, so my previous bet has been, nullified.
Well, you didn't say anything about it first time. You just said if you could do it.
Alright.
That was with the assumption
Elixir
it was
of
the first time.
regeneration. I also have Great Fairy's Tears, so.
Oh, great fit.
Yeah, I have a ton of
If
potions.
you guys want to call it technicality and say if, then whatever. He's still not going to do it.
I could probably.
Wolf is only saying this because he's on the other side of the planet and can't do something like this anyway, so he's going to take every chance he can to try to force someone else to do something.
I could probably just win this fight by just healing myself and chugging my lasers at
That's
him.
precisely what I was saying you could do.
Do it.
Oh, only 26. But he does hit you pretty dang hard.
It's alright. I've got potions.
Boy, if he was in Oz, I'd do what you are. Can you get a lot of companions coming to you on your travels unless tied to a quest?
It's alright, I can do this.
I'm actually wondering now if he's going to bring you to a point where you've actually burned through all your potions.
Nah. I don't think so.
You've already used a good, what, 16th of your potions? And you've already brought him down by a quarter of his health?
I have a lot of potions.
And you don't need to bring ultimate healing potions, you know.
I have a crap ton of potions. I will be fine.
Ultimate
Skyrim
healing
is a game you
potions
can
can really
brute
heal
force.
all of your health in a single chug. You don't need to drink every single one of them. He can nullify your beams because this blizzard is so large.
It's alright, I can do this. I'm gonna beat him before we end this stream.
Challenge
cheered. It's a war of attrition.
We're gonna do this.
Dark Souls is never a war of attrition. It's a war of, oh crap, please let me get out of the way. Roll, 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 roll. I don't want to get squished.
Yeah, potions!
You can't knock him down, Deku. Addison wishes he could use the Wind Waker to knock him down.
And he's down! I beat him! I told you I could do it.
Nice. And guess what? Now you can summon him to fight for you
I was gonna
3
say, yeah.
times total.
I was gonna say, yeah, you can. It's a limited number of times, but
Oh, how do I do that?
that's
Did
a lot
I
of
learn the
grand
spell?
soul gems. It's a power. I think. Yeah, it's a power.
I can sit on the throne!
Yes, you can sit on the throne.
Yay! I am the king of this castle now.
Technically speaking, you would be.
I am the king. Bow before me.
King.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
Look at me. I am the captain now. Alright, so I can summon the dude now?
Yes. But don't go ahead and test it out because you'll waste one of the summons.
Yeah, you can only do it a maximum of 3 times and you lose it.
I'm
I
just
told
trying
you it
to...
was a power.
I'm just trying to...
Power.
The power section.
Not the spell.
Oh, it's the power?
A
Okay.
power.
Power. Okay. So, summon... Yep, there he is. Summon Karstag. Summons him to fight for you for 120 seconds. You may only use this ability 3 times and only while outdoors. Okay. But hey, I won. I beat him. So now, Maz, I think you owe me a bunch of pizza.
I mean, technically, if he gets your address, you can technically order online and just send you a bunch.
Yeah, I could do that.
I think
It
that
saves
was
the
a...
travel time.
I was gonna say, heck, I could probably even find a deal and get it for even cheaper.
Well, you know what? I think
I could send you like 10 pizzas.
I think that was actually a really good note to end this stream on.
Definitely.
And you know what? Because everyone wants to hold me to it, I will hold myself to it. That just depends on when I can do it, when I have the money.
So, because it is 11:30, and we've been streaming for a while, and that was a really, really high note to end on, was beating a freaking level 80-ish beast at level 47. So I will take that as a victory. So thank you all for joining us for more Relics of Hyrule. I can definitely tell that there's a high demand for playing more of this, so I'm thinking I will play more of this in the future. It's not going to be a weekly thing like it was last year, but whenever I'm feeling it and we have an extra day to do something, I'm thinking I might pick it up.
Yeah,
like
what was the
once
max
in a
for
while.
the stream that we hit? 15 people? That's more than we've gotten on most streams.
Yeah, we actually got a bigger turnout for this than we've gotten in most streams for a while. So, yeah, this was a really good turnout. So obviously, you know, I can tell there's a big demand for people to see more of this. So I will definitely, and also I forgot to say this earlier. Thank you, Haru, for the 100 bits, by the way.
120 bits.
120 bits. Yep. And so yeah, we'll do more of this. It won't be a weekly thing like it was last year, like I said, but we'll definitely play more of this. So, expect more Relics of Hyrule in the future. So, but until then, I'll go over what we got going on for the rest of the week. I can't remember what we have going on Saturday. Taylor, if you're there listening, if you can put in chat if we have anything going on Saturday. But I do know, I think on Friday, on Friday, Taylor's going to do a one-off of something. I can't remember what it is that she's planning to do. But she's going to be doing a solo one-off stream of her own. Since Bumbler's out of town this week, so he won't be participating in any streams this week. So Friday, I think it was, she's going to solo stream something. Can't remember if we have something going on Saturday, but I do know for next week, we're going to start our next big series. What it is, we'll announce it at a later time. But Bumbler will be back for that. And also next week on Friday, we're going to be returning to Hollow Knight.
Oh yeah, what TC is streaming is Ghost Files Face of Guilt.
Ghost Files Face of Guilt. So expect to see that on Friday.
And there is no stream Saturday according to the calendar.
Okay. So thank you for double checking the calendar for me. So just to reiterate the schedule then, no stream Saturday, but on Friday, catch Taylor playing Ghost Files. Wednesday, Bumbler will be back. We're going to start our next big series, and then on Friday next week, we're going to return to Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight will finally be returning from its 2-week hiatus. So,
are you ready for the skill check?
He is not. He's going to get slapped.
He'll get back into the groove, that's for sure.
We'll see.